All right, so we're back here again. Let me share this. Let me share this to whoever may be interested in. Let me share this to whoever may be interested in coming in. So we are here again with the Nigerian narrative. So as ever, there is nobody of any substance open. I was scrolling through and I couldn't quite find anywhere that any conversation was going on. So I decided to open up just to create a space for like-minded people to congregate and have their say about the Nigerian situation. So always and forever, the Nigerian situation. So I'd like to talk about what happened in Borno State, the friendly fire that took down however many people. It's a bit cloudy, the number of people that were actually affected, because we've seen as high as 200, but the figures that people are actually banding around is around about 30. But even one is too many. So what happened in Borno/Yobe State? So we want to discuss that, see what we're making of it. So that's all for discussion, or anything else that may interest you. Adiglo, Baoni. I was scrolling around. Anybody who she mo can open up, can
Okay.
Yeah. So báwo gbogbo ẹ̀ ń bẹ̀ yẹn ní Ireland, the land of Guinness.
I'm Bill.
Báwo ni ilé ń pẹ̀ yẹn sí? For a time I was actually thinking of coming to buy like a property in Ireland.
You said?
Money báwo ni ilé ń bẹ̀ yẹn? For a while I was thinking of coming to buy property in Ireland. Ṣé yẹn yìí possible?
Ireland, I'm in UK.
Oh, I thought you were in Ireland.
No, I'm in UK. I'm in East London. Yeah.
East Logao, Hackney, abi?
No. Newham.
Newham, okay. Ogao. Area àwọn.
Little Bombay. I'm in Little Bombay. Hello?
Sorry, Mwambi, I was sharing the links. I was saying, I'm just glad that the Nigerian presence is now being felt in this country. Only for what was in Louis Marco possible.
In the UK.
In the UK, yeah. Okay. So okay, no politics. What have you been looking at? What have you been thinking? Are you following what happened in Borno State, the airstrike?
To some extent, because I read it yesterday, and I've not heard much about it today because I've not even have time to. But according to what I heard yesterday from the governor, I think they said that place is they've already give the people, the local, the time to evacuate the place because the terrorists are using it to buy their stuff. Or I think mainly that market, the terror, they are the one using it.
Yes, it's a notorious meeting point for the bandits. Even Burutai, who is an ADC member, came out and said so yesterday that they've emptied that market for a long time. So anybody to buy one market anything is not an innocent person.
That's what they say. Say they've already given them time to move. So the innocent people might have moved. That's what the governor said, that they're already giving them time to warning and time for the to move away from that side. So
Oga, but the opposition are trying to make hay out of it.
Of course, what do you expect?
Hi, husband.
Fatima.
How you doing, husband? Hi, husband. How are you? How is everything?
Fatima, you come to cause trouble again.
Who's calling you?
No, I'm coming to
I
check
say
on
Fatima. Do you know that there's a price? there's a price to calling somebody husband.
That's fine. I'm your wife. So
That price involves you being on your back and your knees up.
no, it does not. And don't you ever
You
talk
pay
to
that
don't
price.
you
You can't.
ever talk to me like that again, one man. Or
Look
I
at
will
that.
never talk to you and I'll never come to your life.
Look at that.
Respect your wife. Respect your wife, okay?
Respect my wife. The wife that is not.
You better,
I'm not sure that you're interested in.
you better respect your wife. I'm telling you now.
All
That's the
right.
last thing I
Look
need.
at that.
But I'm checking on you, husband. How was your day today? Did you eat breakfast? How are the kids? How did everything go?
But you should know all that now. If I had breakfast, you should know.
How is my co-wife doing? How is she? No, because it was her turn today. So how is my co-wife doing?
All right, under the Islamic law, okay, she's doing well.
Okay, alhamdulillah. Kiss the kids for me, darling. I'll be home tomorrow.
All right, okay. Thanks for stopping by.
Okay, baby.
All right, cheers.
One man, only you.
No, she's this American Fulani, it's a banter, but I joke me, it's banter. She's one of our tacos girls. I'm not sure you know Taco now.
Yeah.
She's one of Taco's girls, So yes, I mean, and Mangada, but only that particular is called Gili Market. That particular Gili Market, not a plot. The event that led to the firing of that lieutenant general. So there's nobody, and it's a notorious meeting point for bandits, for them to make procurement, to do their logistics, etc. So it's a well-known, notorious spot for banditry. So there's no innocent persons there. But this move, Teate Consciency, is quite similar to what he did with that Deborah Samuel.
Thank God that the America on ground, they see what is going on. But you know my be last.
I'm looking forward to that. Actually, can Americans say some of these northerners, Guantanamo Bay. I want to see some of these northerners in Guantanamo Bay.
Honestly, I'm even saying
now. I need sovereignty. Now.
We should build something like that in our own, because
Iran no need sovereignty. Iran no need sovereignty.
I don't think we have.
Venezuela no need now.
I don't think we have maximum prison in that Nigeria. I don't think we have maximum.
Simple.
Even come back, we don't have maximum prison to feed these terrorists in Nigeria. They need to build something.
Oh, it's just like when. Oh, okay, Mutibo. Prison
maximum.
You know what you said there is my idea too. This is the same thing. Don't be safe from Nandekano. Don't be law completely away from it is anywhere that comfort. Can't be come back to moon and can't be one lossy Badagri. I can't be one lossy Imo. Can't be one lossy Imo.
Really handicap wagon. I'm telling you.
Jailbreak, any southeast, a lot of these terrorists, they escaped now from the north. Majority of them what?
I know prisons come out
of that standard of Guantanamo Bay. We need it. We don't have it in Nigeria.
We have it.
No. Kosi prison over Nigeria too close to that thing. Kosi, as a Nigerian prison, they pay LFP part of in prison.
And by the way, Professor P, you can come into the conversation. We're just gisting, so anytime you feel like just unmute. But no, I need Guantanamo Bay.
Anyway, because of this, I has tried something. I think it's the right time to do that thing. The right time, not to shit because it's a hiding place for these terrorists. One more look, they are using the place. Again, my heart goes for any civilian that are there, but that place has been used for a long time. láti máa kó nǹkan ìjà. It's a banditry area, but sometimes these people are using civilian as a human shield. So irú air strike yẹn, we know there will be a casualty, but for the civilian there, I think our heart goes for them, but the military are still doing their job because we need to neutralize these people. Enough of paying them all this rubbish. It's time to pay them. It's a shameful thing sometimes when we say America is coming to help us. Why we have the Nigerian, a strong Nigerian army on the ground. But the issue is that why are you not giving them the order to move until tí kíní yẹn bá ti kàn yín lára? So we know what we are saying. The right time láti strike ibẹ̀ yẹn náà strike yẹn, and I believe pé àwọn kan náà wà níbẹ̀ tó jẹ́ pé wọ́n ti ń sọ̀rọ̀ látijọ́ pé káwọn èèyàn move kúrò níbẹ̀ yẹn. So the strike is strike, but ìtàn dẹ̀ tó wá ń ṣe yìí náà kò ń ṣe nǹkan tó yẹ kí anybody lò as a political something. Anybody tó bá ń lò ní.
tó wà ń bẹ gan àwọn tí àwọn tó ń supply àwọn tẹ́rọ̀ ní foodstuff ni.
So once any politician come out to use that thing, I mean, it's very disgusting. So it could make sense. The only thing we could say, let our heart go for those who lost their life there. And many places like that. So yeah, one more. Let's do this thing once and for all. Because a place like Kwara, Tebaderia Kombe, these people won't relocate now. Want to sell. They all run away. So it's a shameful thing to the armed forces, and it's a shameful thing to the commander-in-chief.
But even response Atiku is one of the things holding things back.
Disgusted.
Yes.
Disgusted.
Because when if we cannot unite against this sort of thing, the fact that they will politicize it and then turn it into an ethnic,
it's very disgusting. Any
politician, yeah.
Because of your political campaign, you are not worthy to be a politician. You are nothing but a disgrace. Because life law. A lot of people. My boss was on a live there. Brigadier General Musa Uba was on a live there. The other Lieutenant Colonel. I mean, people being gunned down, people being that area, that Yobe border there. I've been there. So we know what is going on there. But the issue there, any civilian that lost their life, our heart goes for them. But any politician to bawa looking as a campaign, you should be ashamed of yourself, whether you be Atiku, whoever you be. I don't care.
But is it not embedded in? Sorry, Kenny. Is it not embedded in? Because I think Professor might be a military man. Is it not embedded in military operations that if you carry out a major operation, there's all of the possibility that you have collateral civilian casualties. So
yes, that is true. Only Moshe Soleh, the intelligent, they have hitting these people for a long time. All these civilians, and most of them, one being under dress, don't fake on law because they are using them as a human shield. So terror strike, but people don't want to move out of there. Politician, they told them so. When you see a strike like that by Nigerian Air Force, they've done the right thing because that place has been a dead zone. So but they've been telling these people move, go away from that place. The intelligent no. Nigerian Armed Forces, Nigerian Air Force are not babies. They have done it in Liberia, done it in Sierra Leone.
Okay, I have this question because Burutai came out to tell us that even under his, he went as far back as 2019 to tell us that, they have been emptying that market and trying to surveil it for a long time, carrying out military activities there. So, marketing for such a long time. What took them so long to take such a? Because it needed a big move. So, what took them so long to make that big move?
Thank you, one man. You see, Buratai is a hypocrite. This is the man to fall Nigerian Armed Forces and Nigerian Army lane. This Buratai ló fall Nigerian Army lane. Gbogbo owó tán kó fún wọn láti fi ra equipment. Where are the money? You buy houses in Dubai, in Muscat, in Abu Dhabi, in Alexandria, in Egypt. Owó tó yẹ kán lò. Look, one man, I may not be a fan of the president, okay, but I can tell you, the Nigerian Armed Forces you are seeing today, They made a name in the whole world. I'm part of them. Gbogbo àwọn ìlú kan tẹ́ rí tán enjoy democracy lẹ́ni, a place like Sierra Leone, Liberia, go and fast check. The Nigerian army will have the best landed soldier. Kò sí Africa tó lè kojú wa as of a time. But n tó ṣẹlẹ̀ lẹ́ni is a cash cow. They know so tí Buratai bá ń jáde, he should go and hide himself in shame. Because òun ló lo moral Nigerian army lẹ́ni. Under Buratai ní Nigerian mi ti ń lo nínú owó tẹ́ fún wọn tán fi ń ra boots, tán fi ń ra uniform. So what are you saying? Look, one man, sir. Ẹ jẹ́ kí n sọ kíní kan fún yín. If you are not equipped your soldier, if you are not equipped a soldier, ó máa di jelly lọ́wọ́ àwọn Arabi. Nigerian army are not being equipped. They're not giving them the latest weapon. Ṣọ́rọ̀ ti yé yín. And nínú wọn lè báwo ni, okay, for example, sir, ẹ wọ́n tó ṣẹlẹ̀ sí the task commander in Borno tó ní December. Okay, just a normal normal parade tán lọ, and they fall in the hand of these people, and it was a fight to finish. So they run out of ammunition. Now Ogadila to hide, calling from the base, can we rescue òun? Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ báwo ni information yẹn ṣe dọ́wọ́ àwọn bandits tán lọ bọ́ Gambi tó wà? What are we talking here? So there's a loophole.
Right. I have a few questions for you. Actually, you can choose not to answer some of them.
No. It's okay, sir. It's okay.
All right. So there's been the suspicion that there are fifth columnists within the Nigerian security structure, especially the army, that there are parts of the army hierarchy, the top officers, that are sympathetic and even working for the bandits. Is there any? Do you? Is that a correct statement?
No, sir. No, that statement is false. The same people that do that are the same people that sit down in the Senate. They are the same people who tell you don't name names, sir. Remember when they say don't name names? Most of them, look at what Commander Olawumi say. Go to Channel News, go and type Commander Olawumi, interview with Chambali. He said he was a member of the task force. They arrest these people and they were mentioning names. Some of these people are governor today, they are senator today. So it's not the Nigerian army, sir. Don't forget, sir, that this regime, this is a civilian regime. Democratic elected president. Every military, they are under the civilian. They don't do anything unless they hear from the commander-in-chief, sir. This is civilian regime. So these are the politicians. But it's hard for people to put the blame in the politicians. They put the blame in the Nigerian army. Problem. We can't do anything without hearing from them. And just one man, sir, no matter how young you are, sir, let's start from when Shagari or all these people be in power or throughout until Idiagbon and Buhari took over power. From the day, hold on. From the day Idiagbon and Buhari took over, sir, until Obasanjo took over as a civilian ruler, sir, Mbo leti gbo high swap, Mbo leti gbo bandits, Mbo leti gbo gbogbo kini yen. It was not there. It was not there. And remember what Abacha said, sir. Abacha said, and I'm quoting him now, that any insurgents, any bandits that lasted more than 24 hours, it has a government backup. So let's leave these things, sir. It has nothing to do with Nigerian military. The senator there who sponsored them are there.
Emma Binusa, I would disagree with you that it has a lot to do with army. And I need to tell me this, yeah? One man ask a question. I think you are the one that even said it. When they buy that commander that formed his base, that they need help. He didn't for the politician, he didn't for the governor, he didn't for the president. He fought his base for rescue. And who came? It was all these bandits that came. So who is the person that demand phone to give to give his location? I mean, to the bandits. Answer that question, sir.
So please, when you ask questions, you allow me to answer, okay?
I will.
Okay. I'm not saying the politician is the one that gave. Within the army itself, you understand me? The politicians, they have their people inside. You understand what I'm saying? They have their people inside. And if I tell you, people will say, oh, he's not doing this thing, he's not doing that. Most of these people that you call repentant Boko Haram, now let's check back. During the time when they call these Bakassi boys, when they were neutralized all the armed robber in Ondo, Bini, Lagos Road, after you dismantle them, where did you put them? Nowhere. Let's go back to the OPC. I'm talking during Frederick Fast saying the man who set up OPC, not Gani Adams. When you dislodge these people, where do you put them? You useless them. Now let's go to the Masob. Let's go to the Niger Delta Vengeance. When they lay down the arm, they are useless. But when these so-called Boko Haram come out that they have surrendered, you integrated them in the army. And these are the same people. And you don't have more to talk. I'm not saying those people come during this regime. I'm talking of during Buhari regime. It's what we know. But they are there today.
Okay,
They
sir.
are there today.
If I can get you right, sir, what you are saying to me right now is there is Boko Haram among the soldiers.
There is. They call them repentant Boko Haram. I'm not saying they are there during this regime, sir. I'm saying during Baba Buhari regime. They were all there. Everybody we know. All these Buratai, they know. They put them. We see them. We know them. And most of them were using them to come through Lagos. Sheba Ariwon. Nígbà tán lọ sí depot Nigerian Army. Kini yẹn lọ viral now. Tábẹ̀ sí bèrè kí lorúkọ ẹ tí ò lè sọ̀rọ̀. Those are most of them. And these people, they have their mission. And once you join anywhere, what do you want us to do? You are the same politician that put them there. So what are we saying?
Sherry, what I would say, yeah, as Maria come on. So
I disagree with you on that one.
Sherry, this is why I'm still standing on my point. Regardless whether they put Boko Haram among the good people should have stood on that.
You were talking. Sir, can you define the commander in chief? Sir, who is commander in chief? Can you define it for me, sir?
I'm not harming.
You see, a commander in chief is giving order. You were talking.
The president is the commander in chief.
The president is commander in chief, sir. This is a job I did for 35 years.
Okay, so
if I'm arguing with a medical doctor here, I will be a stupid man.
I know you are passionate about your.
If I'm arguing with a medical doctor or I'm arguing with a gynecologist, I'm the most useless man of the
century. From your knowledge, sir. I'm not arguing with you. We're just trying to. I'm trying to tap your.
When we're talking of the commander in chief, sir, when he give order, who are you?
So it's commander in chief. It's commander in chief that has them to recruit the Boko Haram. Is that what you say, sir?
Jesus, the man that's gone is a Fulani man. Do you know how these people come in to us?
Okay.
They enter.
So what's the solution, sir? What's the solution?
That as you are here today, the solution lie on the commander in chief. When this man was campaigning, that's why I cannot be his fan. Do you know what he said? I will recruit 50 million youth. Where are the 50 million youth you recruit?
But they refuse to join now. You can't blame me for that.
Bro, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? The people that are there, you are not giving them weapons to fight these people, and you want people to come. Please, let's be fast. The thing is going down when the security of a nation. Listen, sir. One of the primary responsibility of the commander in chief. Hold on, sir. Hold on.
No, any suru. Because what I can detect from you now, you are putting the blame on me.
Sir, hold on. I'm not a politician.
Sorry, Kenny, let the professor land.
Let me land.
Let him land, then you can somebody else.
Hold on. The primary responsibility of a president and commander-in-chief is not to build roads. It's not an education. The primary responsibility of a commander-in-chief is the security of the nation. How you take care of your people. And that is why when you are sworn the oath, you sworn to protect the life and property of the citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Have that thing happen? Your education, your this are secondary. Your primary responsibility. Today, people are fleeing their home in front of these people. These are the same military that they put people in their. They put a nation back to democracy. Did you ask yourself Why these people defeating our soldier? Are you saying our soldier have more? It's because of you politicians.
Oh, you're just going on and on and on. The war they fight,
All right, everybody hold on. Everybody,
Can
everybody hold on.
Please let him
Everybody,
make a
hold on.
submission.
No, everybody
Let
includes
him
you.
make a
Guy,
submission.
everybody includes you.
Jabo.
As well as you, Adeglo. So let's do it one by one. So Adeglo, put a question to the officer. So everybody put one question to the officer because I think we all want to engage with him. So let's do it that way, just so that it's not rowdy.
The war they fought in Syria alone, is it the same thing as what we are facing now? Is it the same thing?
Do you want me to answer the question?
And Syria alone, don't forget that Syria alone, and they have their own army as well. So Nigeria just go there to support them. It's like a support. Here, how many African countries do we see to support us? And the terrain, the style is different. So what is going on in Syria alone?
Is that the question or you are making a submission? I want to know.
I'm not making a submission, I'm just asking you.
Okay.
That's one question I need to ask.
Okay. Now, let me tell you. The war in Syria alone, when that war broke out, there was nobody in West Africa. It was the ECOWAS that called for Nigerian intervention. And I was there live for 5 years. No, it has not happened in a history that a president was overthrown and that president was reinstated. It was done by Nigerian army. And I'm telling you, Alhaji Ahmed Yankaba, 1997. So that military then, why is it that they cannot conquer these people? Because the people behind the bandits, they are your senators.
Sir.
I want to ask my question, please. I need to ask
My
my question.
question is that you are saying they went to Syria alone, agreed. They fought, they won, agreed. What they are fighting there is different from what we are facing here.
What are you
And
facing,
don't forget
madam?
that Syria alone as well have their own army. Or Syria alone don't have army at all. So it's only Nigeria that went there to fight.
Wait. Let me ask this my question,
The
please.
terrain, the system, everything is completely different.
My sister, hold on.
As a soldier, you're supposed to know that.
There's nothing to know there, but you are not a soldier, so you don't know what I'm talking. When you talk, you're talking like
hold on, sir.
Prof.
Okay.
Sir, when you're making your submission, sir.
Are you not an army officer again?
I said you were talking as a civilian. You don't know what I'm talking about.
Any suru. Baba, when you're talking last time, you said Buratai buy house in Dubai, buy house in this, buy house in that, right? I believe he's not buying those houses from his salary. Now, you are the same person that complain about the weapon, that they're not buying their weapon. So when Buhari give Buratai money to buy weapon and he divert that money to go and buy houses, right? So will you blame Buhari for that? That's my first question, sir.
So secondly, no.
Hold on, sir. My second question, yes, I need to know what tribe are you?
The tribe has nothing to do with this, sir.
No, he has a lot. He has a lot to do with what we're talking.
I'm an Ondo man.
No, you can choose not to answer that one.
No,
if he doesn't want to.
Man.
No, this one is
that's
an
fine.
in-house thing. In-house
I answer question, sir.
In-house thing. Go ahead, Kenny.
Yeah, so that's my first question. So when Burata was buying houses, is it Burata that asked him to go and buy those houses?
Because
okay, there's a
budget. I will
answer
the question, sir.
Sir, there's a budget for those weapons, and this year, our budget for military was increased, and because you make a claim that they didn't buy anything, so so are they using that money to buy stuff, or they just diverted the money?
Okay, now let me answer from the Buhari. Sir, Buhari was the commander-in-chief. You appointed your own man, a Fulani man, to be a chief of army staff. Under Buhari knows the army they are suffering. So who's supposed to kill every Buhari say? Oh, feel it now. What do you want to do? Kill of coach. Oh, feel it. Oh, my but in shalaye ni pe. As a military officer, to unjade le ni oro to jade le ni se mu wa.
Officer, say it in English for the benefit of I think we even have a med here.
Because he came out today, the Buratai was talking about the security. That's why I said, when you were there as a chief of army staff, what did you do with the money they gave you? You spend it, and the commander-in-chief then do nothing. So what do you want just ordinary lieutenant to do? Is that my responsibility to go and arrest Buratai? No, it's not my responsibility. No. And when you talk that,
But sir,
the
sir, have you
budget something
forgotten?
for army. Oh, let me answer the second one. That the budget looking for military. I'm asking you now. I'm saying, why is still that these people are still attacking? They are still on a light military. Why? This is the question you people cannot answer.
You want to answer that?
So I'm answering it now. That the politicians.
No, you can't answer. You can't answer yourself now. You can't answer yourself, sir.
Oh, but you can't answer it now.
No, you can't answer. You can't answer. You can't answer for yourself. We know.
Okay, I'm asking you.
Okay, as of today, like I mentioned, yeah, the budget of the army has increased, right? And these people in the army, they are the one, right, behind all this killing themselves.
Who are the people? Who are the people?
The army themselves. Because I asked one question, he didn't answer me. That man that died in December, that he called his base. He called his boss.
You are just
Hold on,
going
sir.
back.
Hold on, sir. He didn't call the president. He didn't call the senator. He didn't call the governor. He called his base for help. Probably the Air Force to come and help him. So who turned up? Right? The bandits, and they pay him. So you're not blaming president for that? I will not accept that from you, sir. With due respect. So your people are the one sabotaging the effort of the president. So don't blame president for that.
Bro, if you have a question to ask, I
have a question for you, sir, Prof, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, hold on. Before you ask that question, hold on. Before you ask that question, let me just give a brief response to this, officer. And after you, Atibe, we go to Ahmed. You were saying about Tinubu earlier on that he promised to recruit 50 million Nigerians, but it's not. So, what's your criticism against Tinubu in terms of how he's handling the security situation in Nigeria?
Yeah, what I'm saying, sir, if you listen to what I say, that the primary responsibility of a president and commander-in-chief is the security. Now, this thing, I saw it as a cash cow because they know what they can do to neutralize this thing. These bandits, they are not a ghost. I and you were here, sir. When the state government go and make a deal with the bandits, you hear what the chief of army staff was saying, or chief of defense staff was saying, that, they say we should kick them away, we have to bring them near. This thing is not supposed to be, we should be bragging about this thing. These people are deadly. They unalive people daily. So what the issue? The day you join soldier, that is the day you choose to be awake when others are sleeping. Why is it that we cannot neutralize these people? Why? Why? That we cannot neutralize these people. And I'm saying somebody say, in Syria don't have soldier. I'm telling you, the rebel in those countries, they are more higher than these people. You have not seen Charles Taylor Rebel, the MPFL, the Liberian Peace Council. You've not seen them. We neutralize them, but in our own country, why are they neutralizing us?
Good afternoon, sir. Sir,
I think. Hold on, Adetibe. Yeah, you interact with the officer, and then we go to Ahmed, and then we come to you, Adex. Adetibe. Oh, Adetibe.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, sorry.
Prof. The question I have for you, sir,
is Adetibe woman.
About them,
where did you get his prof from? You should stop.
Please, don't insult one man.
No,
please.
Prof,
one man. Let's talk as a man. Prof. Everybody have their opinion. We enjoy it, but when it comes to insult, I will give it back.
Prof, you know me and you like Pepe and this thing.
I thank you.
Prof, please, one man, mute Saudi Jari. Prof, sir. Now, we're talking about recruitment. You always realize what we always, military personnel always take. Either on the day of passing out POP at the depot or the Nigerian Defense Academy.
Yeah.
When they're taking the sword.
Yeah.
Is it not life and milk? So
you sworn an oath to protect the life and property and to be loyal to the armed forces.
Now, if so, to the commander-in-chief.
Yeah.
Now, if one now fall of the or short of the fall as a whisper lost, is it a crime? Or is
When
it
you say
against the,
fall
is
at
it
the
against
which
the
panel law,
rules?
can you elaborate it a little bit?
Okay, if any officer dies, just like the way Abu Ali dies during the course of operation, is it a crime?
No.
It's not part of the.
No,
It's not part
let
of
me
the
answer that one,
game.
Atitebi. One, the day you join soldier, you choose 3 things. You either go to war
Exactly.
and return the
One,
way you go, the way you went.
two.
Or you either go to war and come back as a disabled. You either go to war and come back the way you go.
Exactly.
That's
That's why
no
we have
problem. I've been shot twice.
Nigerian reference of hospitals.
Yeah,
That's why
I've
we
been
have
shot
reference
twice and I
hospitals.
survived. So it doesn't matter.
You are not shot at all. You are never in the army.
Please mute
now,
Saudi now. Prof, ẹ má bínú. Now, Prof, now, see,
Good afternoon,
the question
sir.
I have for you, we are blaming the CNC, but have you forgotten that we are running a democratic dispensation, not military regime?
I understand.
If we are running military regime and all these things are happening, these are the things that that brings about coup d'etat. But here, commander-in-chief can give order. There are some certain things. There are appropriations. For example, you are talking about the funds that they are mismanaging, whatever. Are there no appropriations to it? So the way you are blaming the commander-in-chief, that is why. Wait. I'm coming, sir. But do you realize that even the way the architecture is drawn, is commander-in-chief is for the borders and the internal security is for the governors. And it is where the governors cannot handle it. That's when they write memo or classified this thing to the CNC and they now bring in army.
No. Normally, the military shouldn't be seen outside. We belong to the bush. And we belong to the barrack.
That is
hello,
what
sir.
I'm saying. Atitebi, you don't get it. What I'm saying.
Sir.
What I'm trying to say now. Sir. You see, I have this patch, I have this feeling. The way people being unalive by these bandits. And these bandits are not ghosts. So are you saying now that these bandits they are strong more than the Nigerian army? Is that what you are saying?
No, they are never. I still stand up.
So okay, why is it hard for the Nigerian army to defeat them?
That is why I'm telling you that it is not the fault of Mr. President. It's the fault of the state governors.
Army is not a state, it's a federal, sir.
Military I know it's a federal now.
Hello.
I know militaries are federal.
Military are federal.
Anything should happen. I'm not disputing that, sir.
Can you a question, Jare? Can you move on, please? That's what the last question.
Go ahead. Did you get?
Hold on. Let's go to Ahmed. Ahmed, you're up next. Do you want to interact with your
Ahmed?
No, first Adex, please. Oh, sorry, Adex. Then you Ahmed.
One man, Adex.
Okay. Yeah. Hello, Miss Prof. Thank you,
Adex.
I heard a lot. Please, do you know how many years America spent in Afghanistan? And why did they not conquer? Huh?
It's over decades.
Good. It's over 20 years. They spent 20 years in Afghanistan. Yeah. And is Afghanistan stronger than is Taliban stronger than America?
No, not at all.
Good. Why, despite the fact that America is stronger than Taliban, why do you think you were unable to conquer? Why do you think America was unable to conquer?
No, the president ordered for the withdrawal.
No, yeah, because after 20 years, they were not able to conquer.
They say they are going there. I mean, you see, are you comparing America with Nigeria? America said they are going there for 6 months. They end up in 21 years.
I'm dragging to somewhere.
Okay.
This kind of war happening in the north, where the bandits are brothers and cousins of the indigens, and the indigens are protecting them. They are hiding among all the people. How do you want Nigeria to go and flush them out when the people are compromised?
So the bandits in the north you're talking,
yes,
right? Okay, now let's go back a little bit, sir. The people that brought these bandits you were talking about, they sit down in your chamber today. Where is Modu Sharif, the man who started Boko Haram?
No.
Hold on. Because you are saying it now, these same people you are talking that recruited them, hand over, they are in the seat of power today. You should be asking that why those people are sitting down, why then don't get arrested?
Sir, I think you are not getting my point now.
I do get your point.
Let me come again. You see, this kind of guerrilla war cannot be won by anybody. You must
Where
have
is the proof
kinetic
for what
and
you are saying?
non-kinetic.
That Adimotu Sheriff is the one that recruit them. Do you
Good.
have the proof? If
Uh,
they call you to call, do you
now,
have the proof?
sir, thank you,
Go ahead.
madam. Sir.
Do you have the proof? If
Whether
they ask you to come and give
sir,
evidence now, do you have the proof?
Continue, please.
let me, sir,
Ades, go ahead.
let's forget about a recruitment some 15 years ago. What I'm now saying is that those people, those bandits now, those Boko Haram now, they are among the people. They are living among nobody recognizes him. They don't write the word for Boko Haram or bandit in their head. Because I lived in Plateau State. I know how this thing happened. You are in the market. The place has been peaceful for 3 months. Army too have even left the place.
Ades, I was in Rukuba Barak.
Good. I live in Barikin Ladi. I was an engineer with
Anyway,
Nesco.
from Dadinkowa down to all these areas.
Good.
So
I'm happy you are there. Army will have left. They will go back to their barrack. They will. You are shopping. People will just come with bike and open gun on you people. And before you know it, they've unalived 100 people and they are back in the bush. Is that the fault of the president or the locals there who are not doing enough to expose the people among them?
Ades, that sounds like a question. Let me answer a little bit, sir.
Yeah.
Now, these people you are talking about, sir, as I said, they are not a ghost. Now, how many times the local people there take up arms to fight these people? They get arrested. Now, let me go back to the incumbent governor. When the people were on alive in Plateau, the governor said nothing. But when one farmer go and fumigate his farm and put some kind of thing there, and the cow came to it and died, the man set up committee to know how those cows were on alive. The man did not set up committee to know how the people in that place were on alive. So
is that the fault of the president?
Another question, please. Who else wants to ask a question? One man.
Can I ask my question?
All right. No, we're going to Ahmed. But I'm not sure you are fully understanding what the officer is saying. It's not narrowing it to just the. It's
One
not
man,
narrowing.
He's blaming
Hold
the
on.
president. That's
No. That's what you are not getting. I don't think he's saying especially the president. I think he's saying governance in general. They are not doing enough. But Ahmed, do you want to engage with the officer?
No, actually, Prof, how are you? Longest time.
Yeah, Ahmed. Inua. Oh, longest time. Ahmed Inua. I didn't see you. I'm sorry, brother. Yeah,
It's okay.
I'm sorry,
Life
sir.
here, life.
Thank you, sir.
We had
long time, sir.
we were on
We
the
started
opposite
together
side of the
all the way.
spectrum.
Yes, sir.
Yes, we were on the opposite side of the spectrum.
Or it
Yeah, I
seems
know,
I'm
I
the
know,
only
I know,
woman
I know.
among you here.
You go talk now after that, guys. Don't worry.
Madam, you go after Ahmed. Let Ahmed engage with the professor a little bit, then we come to you.
During
All right, sir.
the 2023 elections, I supported Tinubu. You can ask Prof here. Vehemently campaigned for him, right? Pushed for him, canvassed votes for him. But after 2 years, I said enough is enough. This is not what I expected. And I'm no longer. Now, back to the issue. I will agree with some of the things Prof said, like the buck stopped at the president's table. He is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, right? Let me give you a story. Let me start with a story so that I can make an analogy. A few years back, about 5 or 6 years ago, as a northerner, we love this incense that will be burned in the house that gives it a very nice fragrance. So my wife she had a habit of using charcoal to burn the incense and then leaving it on the fan. And I cautioned her severally. She refused. One day, just I don't even know what happened, out of instinct, I was at work. I had a meeting. I said, let me just branch home. Immediately I was coming home, I saw my house on fire. I did not stop to ask what caused the fire. As the man of the house, my instinct was, how do we stop the fire? And luckily, God willing, neighbors came, we called the fire brigade. It did do a lot of damage, but the house was not burnt to the ground. Later, I found out that it was the same thing that I repeatedly told my wife to stop doing that caused the fire. Now, the essence of this story is, if your house is on fire, you don't start pointing fingers. You quench the fire, and then you ask the questions later. And this is exactly what is happening in Nigeria right now. The house is on fire.
Okay, are you asking questions or you are doing submission? Because all of us haven't done submission yet.
Please, let me have my time. Let's be respectful, please.
Asking question now, it's not about respectful here.
I love him,
everybody take time.
Oh, God.
Let me. They said I should.
You have to ask question. The ones who don't have any question, then wait. You will still make your submission.
Wait.
We are all engaging, Prof.
Yes, as I said.
We are all engaged now. Straight.
Right? I'm trying to make sense of it.
Right? All right, let him carry on. 3 more minutes, Ahmed. 3 more minutes.
All right. Thank you very much. Now, what I'm trying to see here is, I do agree with Prof with what he said. The buck stops at the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, right? We understand that we are having an asymmetric warfare with this terrorist. But that's why you have the DSS, you have the National Intelligence Agency, you have the DMI, Directorate of Military Intelligence, you have the DIE, so many, the police have the FIB, which are supposed to gather intelligence, and trillions of naira are being budgeted for them every year to make sure that you don't only have a reactionary, you just don't react, but you are proactive in stopping these things, right? Now, what I don't agree with Prof is saying that, okay, these Fulanis or these terrorists are in the midst of the people. They are in the bush. The governor of Zamfara came out, I think about just 2 or 3 months ago. He said, I, as a governor, I know where these terrorists are.
Start to round it up so the Prof can respond.
Yes. I know where they are. But the government is not willing to do anything. It was the same thing in Katsina. It's the same thing in Zamfara. It's the same thing in Sokoto. Right? Now, what I don't agree is blaming the populace that, okay, it is your fault that these things are going on. No, I cannot accept that. Whether it's happening in northern Nigeria, whether it's happening in southern Nigeria, the buck stops at the commander-in-chief. And he should be able to stop him. That is why he is there. If he cannot do it, let him tell us, or he just leaves. And then we get somebody that can keep true to his words. That's just what I have to say.
Thank you, Ahmed. Thank you very much. If you see me from the beginning, I don't blame individual. And when I'm talking direct to the federal, people get angry. And that's what I'm saying, that the primary responsibility of a president and commander-in-chief is the safety of a nation. And why do we have, just as you say, why do we have this army? We were trained to neutralize these people. But when you train me to fight these people, you are not giving me what it takes to go and fight them. They have more than I do. So what do you want? That is a suicide mission. This is what I'm saying.
That's true.
This is why people doesn't want to get it. They keep attacking me. You train me as a military officer.
Okay.
I was not supposed to be outside. I belong in the bush. If I'm not in the bush, I belong in my barrack. But today, politician will call soldier. This one we call soldier. They turn them because this thing is not happen during military. But this is a civilian regime. We expect the commander-in-chief to come out and challenge us. That look, you did this thing in most of the country in the nation and you survive. I give you so dates. Like what Abacha did. Abacha give Maxwell Kobe and Victor Malu 48 hours to reinstate Yankaba, a president that was overthrown. Have you heard it in the world? It never happened. And we did it 18 hours. And that's where I get my first gunshot. What I'm saying, let them give us order. Let them give us equipment. We don't need America. We don't need Turkey. Let's fight these people. And let all these politicians shut their mouths out of this thing. Let the military be an independence. Let's fight this thing. Let the commander-in-chief give. We don't want to hear in the logistically
all right.
today.
Can you hold, please, Jimmy? All right, Professor. Just because so many people want to engage with you, we'll go to Omobaye. But before we go to Omobaye, can I ask that people please power tap? Only the professor is power tapping and gifting the stream. Power tap, which will be past 5,000 by now. So anybody not speaking, you should be power tapping. But Professor, where is the blame on the presidency in your narrative? Because you've been hinting in that direction all the way through. So where is the blame on the presidency in your narrative?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Woman. Thank you, sir. Now, as the commander-in-chief, sir, you have a minister of defense. You have a chief of defense staff. You have a chief of army staff, chief of naval staff, chief of air staff. Sir, these people, they work in hand with your security, the national security advisor. These people, they work in hand. They know what is going on. We are there. We can't do anything. What I'm saying, is it hard for the president to give order? Do you know how many times they change service chief? You keep changing them. But the order has not been given. What is holding the commander-in-chief? Why don't you come out on a press conference? You challenge your chief of defense staff. Challenge your chief of army staff that I'm handing over this thing to you. Tell me what did you need. Tell me what you people want. Let me give you. Let's finish this thing one and for all. That's why I see this thing as a cash cow. I said it and I keep saying it. I'm not
All right. When you say it's a cash cow, is it for the military or for the whole government structure?
No. For some,
are they all using it to share money?
For the politician, no, the military. Yeah, please, can you first check the salary of a captain? Just ordinary soldier is the private soldier is taking 40,000. How could it be the soldier? It's the politicians. That's what I'm saying,
some of us want to do submission as well. Let's ask questions. Want to do submission?
All right. Let's go to Omobaye. You're up next.
Please, I have 2 questions for him. It's coming from a particular life.
So, sorry, it's Omobaye. Are you Omobaye? Sorry, it's all, I know you are waiting as well, but so that are you there, Omobaye, or we go to Landry?
I think it should be me, the one man.
No, it's Omobaye. You came in.
Omobaye after Omobaye.
All right. If Omobaye is not.
Evening,
good to have you. So you have the floor. Give us engage with the officer for about 3-5 minutes.
Good evening, sirs.
Good evening, madam.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry to come in. I just saw that they were talking about Nigerian issue. I'm not in Nigeria anyway. But if I'm talking from the pain I'm feeling for my people in Nigeria. Because even if I'm not in Nigeria, I believe I still have family all over Nigeria. I'm from Kogi State. My uncle is a group captain in the army. I would say in the Air Force. Retired Group Captain Olumodeji. It's my uncle. And I think I'm used to the military a lot. I'm highly disappointed about our military at this moment. And that makes me cry a lot. Because the military I know during Uncle Idiagbo, because I'm personally close to him as well. They are not the military I'm seeing nowadays. The time I heard about the former, was it CSO that was giving money to buy equipment for the military. That's what's this man called? The
That's
one
okay.
No, the one that was used as an ambassador in Benin Republic.
Okay, in Benin, that's what I'm saying. Buratai, the current ambassador in Benin Republic.
Yeah, he stepped on the money. He didn't provide I lost a captain during that period as well, who is a good friend. He was ambushed, and I think they said when they were going for the operation in Kaduna, the militants had been informed that they were coming. He was only the one left, and he told the ugly to go. He stood in the midst of the death and received the bullets, which he was not supposed to be. But the fact of it is, in this matter is, I believe our military has been compromised. So if any brigadier general is dying now, I think they are dying for what the commitment they went through in compromising the system. Because I believe I learned there was one major, was it Major General Adebayo sometimes ago, refused to go on a mission because he said they don't have enough equipment. And it was sanctioned. That was during Buhari.
Yeah, Shegun.
Yes, sir.
General Shegun Adeniyi.
Then, sir. And I still have my late sister's son who have migrated to UK because he was taken to Sambisa Forest 4 times. And I told them, I can't lose your mom and lose you at the same time. So I walked him down here. He's here in the UK. He's watching everything I'm saying now. The fact of it is, Nigerian is a corrupt country, but I never believe they will use our people to be sacrificing their blood-sucking issue. Because all the politicians are blood suckers. I don't care whatever they say. I'm closer to Tinubu. I don't know. I'm close to his brother. I wish they said he's his brother. But I know nobody is anybody's brother. We only become brothers when we are popular or famous and rich.
All right, let the professor respond, and then
thank you,
and then we go on to Landry.
Thank you, ma. I really appreciate you, ma. But ma, if you are disappointed in the military, ma, but do you believe that there is somebody that called Commander-in-Chief?
Yeah,
do
that's
you
the
believe,
president.
ma, there's somebody they call Minister of Defense?
I know.
And Chief of Army Staff, Chief of Defense Staff. Now, these are the people that work directly, they eat, they drink together with the president. Ma. So if order is not coming from that place, what do you expect the other rank to do, ma?
No, I'm not blaming the other rank, sir.
That's it.
I'm blaming our
redneck,
generals.
The redneck from the Colonel Brigadier General. So yeah, these people, they sat down, they eat money, they left us in the bush. So what do we do? And everybody keep blaming, they keep blaming, or they keep blaming. You forget that these people, we take order from them. You can't do. I wonder when people say, oh, I have brother who is a military. Do you take order yourself? No. This is what this is what I keep saying. What are the commander-in-chief doing? I'm not a politician. I know the politicians, the APC are not happy what I'm saying. But I know what I'm saying. Every day we lose military. Every day we lose soldiers. Every day. Are you happy because your brother is not there? What I'm saying.
All right. Let me ask you a quick question, and then we move it around. Would you want Tinubu removed and replaced with somebody else? So answer that, and then we go to Jimmy. Yes.
I want him to do more better than this. She reshaped the military. When you were senator or what time, when you know, look at what this man was saying now. He said the military, she knew them. They are not. I joined at the age of 27. Yes, so 1993. I came out as a last corporal, the military police. I wrote from the last corporal, sergeant, staff sergeant, warrant officer class. Then I went for Church Service Commission in Command Staff College, Jaji, till I get to this place of. So I didn't went to NDA. I start from the crash. So it pains me. The military that we know, now the politician has come.
Let's Jimmy ask this question, please. Let's Jimmy ask this question.
Okay, let me, Professor, it's nice to have you here. I'm going to be asking you questions. It's going to be like a conversation. Do you like it that way?
It's okay. As long as we respect each other, it's okay.
From your last statement now, I discovered that you are not a commissioned officer. Yes or no?
Yeah, I am a commissioned officer.
I don't understand. Did you start from Lieutenant Colonel? You are not a colonel.
I'm not a Lieutenant Colonel. Please listen. I say from last corporal, listen to me. To corporal, sergeant, staff sergeant.
Okay, but according to what I
said,
know,
I went to short service commission in Command Staff College, Jaji.
I understand.
So what are you saying? What am a commissioner?
What I'm trying to say is that
ask your question, please. Ask your question.
No. I will ask my question, so I won't take too much of your time. What I know is that the commission officer started from second lieutenant, It's not start from corporal or lance or something like that. So to me, you are not a commissioned officer. But
Do
put
you
that one
do you
aside.
listen to yourself, Jimmy? Do
Put
you
that
listen
one
to
aside.
yourself?
Let me continue with my
Answer your
question.
question, please. Ask your question.
First, I just want
Expose.
you to know you are not a commissioned officer. So let me continue. The second question I want to ask is this. Throughout your training in the Nigerian military or whatever, have you ever have a training that have to do with terrorism, the way you can prevent terrorism, the
Yeah,
way you can fight
counter-terrorism. Yeah, every soldier have that. Yeah.
Okay. And when you serve in the Nigerian Army, I just want you to give me from what year to what year, and which who is the commander in chief?
What? Okay,
No. Calm down, please
okay,
calm
okay,
down.
okay.
Please
You
calm
want to
down.
hear? I will tell you. Okay.
Please calm down because I don't want to take too much. I have a lot of questions, but I want to make it very quick.
But you are
So
asking me my personal
Jimmy,
life.
take
You're
your
not
time.
asking
Take your
question.
time.
So the question I'm asking is that when you are in the Nigerian military,
Mm.
who are the head of state at that particular moment?
Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida.
So he's the head of state. And during Ibrahim Badamasi, there is nothing like terrorism during his 8 or 9 years rule.
No, there's nothing like that.
So there is nothing like a crisis all over Nigeria. There's nothing like
No,
that.
there's a crisis, but there's nothing like a Boko Haram or these things.
Okay. So do you agree that fighting terrorism is different from fighting war that has to involve, conventional war? Do you think it's the same thing or they are different?
They train us for the boats. We were trained for the boats. We train as a peacekeeper.
Remy,
Let me
take him
answer.
to the
Let me
big
answer. Let me
question.
answer.
You will answer, but
Let me
Omar,
answer.
they
all
enjoy
this
to
big,
have
Okay.
big,
peace.
big.
So
Take him
let
to
me
the
take it.
hold on, Kenny.
Okay.
Take him to the big question so he can address it. Let him answer
Okay.
that.
So
Then
Let me answer.
my
then
big
take him to the big
question.
question so he can answer it.
We
And then
train.
we go to
So
Landry and then
We
Mindful.
train as a
okay.
peacekeeper. We
Okay.
train as
So
a we
my
train in
big question,
counter-terrorism, and we
my
train
big
as a
question to
warfare.
you, my big question to you as a Nigerian,
Yeah.
and you know that Nigeria is divided along ethnic lines, so many different factors that are affecting the country. Do you think if you find yourself a CEO of the president or commander in chief of Nigeria, do you think that you just go and be dropping bomb in all of this northeast and northwest because they are harboring terrorism? They are brothers, and do you think you just be dropping bomb on them, or how would you handle, such a situation when you know
Okay.
that the local people when you know that the local people are highly compromised?
Okay. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you. In every part of the military, we have the intelligence. You understand me? So, what are the work of the intelligence? Is to go out there and know these people. Who are these people? Who sponsor them? How do they get this weapon they are using? Who is in charge? Now, when you go to that side, when you break the backbones of people that supply them, because the people we are talking now, they have somebody who is supplying them this weapon. They have somebody who is using them. So the first thing I will do is to break their backbones, those people.
So
When you finish with those people,
if the backbone is like people like Atiku and all those big politicians,
I
and the
don't want
external
to know,
factors,
brother. You ask me.
no, take it along.
Hold on, sir. You ask question, let me answer
Take it
you.
along, and I'll keep quiet so you can answer the question. The
No, I'm
backbone
answering the question. You are
no,
interrupting me.
it's easier this way so that you can
I'm
take it
telling you,
along.
I say
You
whosoever. I
mentioned
Relax,
don't
let him
want to
ask question.
know.
Now relax, Baba. Please let him ask your question, please.
let me ask you. It's simple. The backbones are the big mighty politicians in this northern part of the country. The external factors backing them are the military might of this world. Take it along and answer the question. Thank you, Professor.
Okay, thank you. So as I was saying, when you ask me, sir, if I'm privileged, and this is what I'm going to do, there are people, those boys, this bandit are holding arm. They didn't pick it on the floor. There's somebody behind them. And that is first thing. And by the time we discover it then, don't forget, sir, I know the way you were talking. You remember when they were saying, don't name names. Some people were caught in Abu Dhabi, in Dubai, UAE. They were jailed. Those people, they don't name names. They are in the parliament today, sitting down there. So those are the people. Who are those people behind these terrorists? Who is funding them? Where are the money coming from? And I can tell you, they know all these things. But because of everybody political admission, everybody shut their mouth. Nobody wants to do anything. That is
Okay.
just it.
Mindful, ask a question, please. On Landry.
Yeah, thank you, Soja. I've listened to you. You are just coming from a particular life, and I have this important question to ask you. The question I want to ask you: do you think U.S. soldiers are well equipped?
Yes, I think they are one of the best soldiers in the world. Yeah, they are well equipped.
Okay. Are you aware that U.S. soldier went to Afghanistan and they failed?
When you say they failed, you
Yes.
say they failed. They were recalled by the president. I think it's the
No. Okay. Let me ask you: what is the current government in Afghanistan now?
These are Taliban now.
So America was there for how many years?
Almost 21 years, of course.
Russia was there before America. You agree with me? Why couldn't they eliminated all the Taliban, despite the fact that United Nations, which is a was sophisticated military power, was there for 21 years?
As I tell you.
So, sorry, Professor, let me condense that question so you can address it frontally. What Landry is saying to you essentially is that what the banditry are fighting is a guerrilla asymmetrical war, and the answer you are trying to provide is a conventional war sort of a thing. So the two spaces don't fit in together.
I'm leading him there. He will say it with his mouth. I'm leading him there. So I want to lead him there. I don't want him to. I want him to say it with his mouth. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm leading him there. So, Professor, why do you think 21 years is not enough for Americans to conquer the Taliban?
Okay, do you want me to answer that?
Yes.
During the American, when they were there was a little bit peace there. They were there with not 21 years. But when the government say they are spending much, they should come home. So what do you want them to do? They withdraw.
I disagree with you. What you said is you know the truth and you're hiding.
The truth is out that they will not be able to conquer them.
Wait.
They can't be able to conquer them. That's the truth.
Wait. If they have conquered and disseminate the Taliban will not have what it takes to overthrow the government in power.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you think the Taliban, if they have been disseminated, they will have the power to overthrow the government in power?
Okay, don't forget the Taliban brought Sharia in the country.
That is question. I'm not even talking of
Sharia. 3 more minutes, Landry, and then we go on to Mindful. Hold on. Sorry. 3 more minutes, we go on to Mindful. Can people please power tap and follow? If you're not gifting, you can at least do that. Take the power taps to 10,000. 3 more minutes, Landry. Back to you.
Okay, you've not answered the question. I'm not talking of Sharia. The question is simple.
Okay.
Do you think if they have been disseminated,
the American people don't have power to neutralize them? That's what you are saying.
No, I'm not. You are the one that is now agreeing with what I'm saying.
I asked you that they were telling
yes, that is what I am saying, and you
agree. I'm not the commander-in-chief of America who said my soldiers should withdraw. So what do you want me to say?
No, that is what I'm saying. Why did they withdraw? They were there for soldier. Baba, calm down. They were there for 21 years. You said it yourself, not me.
Yes, now,
and within 21 years, they could not disseminate them to the extent that they had the power to overthrow the government in power when they left. So if they have been disseminated, how did they come back to overthrow the government in power?
They withdraw.
So America could not eliminate them.
And the president tell them to withdraw. That
you are not answering my question. You are dodging my question.
I'm not an American.
Wait, now listen.
It does not make sense to me.
Listen, Professor, listen. You said they were there for 21 years. Listen to yourself. 21 years.
Yes.
They were there in Afghanistan fighting the Taliban for 21 years. If American have been able to conquer and decimate them in 21 years.
Okay.
21 years is not a small year.
Okay, let me answer now.
They have the power to come back and overthrow the government.
Let me answer now, sir. Yes. Normally, America said they are going there for 6 months. And one of the reasons they are going there is to capture Osama bin Laden. Okay? So Osama is
America,
because they're moving there after the 9/11 when they struck America. Sir, we don't need to go through that one.
Wait,
they went to that place when they struck America.
Professor, calm down.
You are talking American history here.
Professor, calm down. You see, you are shooting yourself in the leg.
It's not about shooting yourself. Please, you are not answering questions.
Now you want to run away.
We are talking about Nigerian security. You are asking me about Taliban.
You want to deflect. Yes, I understand. You'd want to deflect now and say it is American
Deflect
problem.
us how?
This is Nigeria.
Talk about the security in Nigeria, not about Taliban.
Wait now. So what I want to tell you is this. So it is so easy for America that they could not conquer them in 21
all right,
years.
we have to go on to
Do you think it will be easy
now.
for Nigeria?
So mindful now. So round it up and then we go on to mindful.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I love this engagement. Go easy.
Mindful, you're next. Mindful, you're next.
All right. Do you want me to make my submission? Because I'm not gonna ask question really, but can I just go ahead with my submission?
All right. I think you can do that. So give us about three. We're really speaking to what happened in Borno State, the collateral damage that's been reported. But people are insisting that the people in that marketplace, they were not innocent. But what's your take on that?
You see, this is exactly why I was so upset with one guy on a social media platform this morning, talking about him indicting our president that is not doing enough. Anybody who at this point still thinks the North don't know what they are doing, you are deluded. These guys are playing politics with their own people's lives. And then the rest of us in the South, we are joining them, we are falling for the gimmick. And what is going to happen in the end, if we are not careful, is that we are going to throw out a good president. It scares the hell out of me. And because I always say this, that for me, it's not about what tinubu can give or cannot give that I'm concerned about. It's about the future of we Southerners in that country. We are the most peaceful, we are the most educated, we are the ones lifting that country. And if we finally surrender to the North on this flimsy point of indicting our commander-in-chief saying he's not doing enough regarding security, look at what is happening. It's clear enough for any sensible human being at this point to realize that the Northerners are just playing political game with this insecurity. Look at what Atiku is saying. Look at what Chief of Arewa Consultative Forum is saying. Look at what Gumi is saying. All on the side of the terrorists that were annihilated by the military. Let me give you an example. Might there be instances of collateral? Yes, that is allowed in military operations. Look at what happened even with America. As precise as it might be, they still ended up bombing school in Iran. That is to tell you, no matter what our military do, all these Northerners will make excuses because it's not so much about defending the North, it's about getting themselves to power through blackmail. And many ignorant people in the South. And for me, I've come to the point that I'm not even saying vote for Tinubu. I support Tinubu 100%, and I want him to continue because at least his policies are working, we can see. But if the Northerners don't want Tinubu, let them give us another Southerner. A Southern president must do 8 years. They just completed 8 years with Buhari, but our people are so gullible and foolish that they will go and side with these Northerners. And what will happen in the end is they will change the South again. And after that, they will degrade all the gains we have made under President Tinubu. And what happens after that? Because they know for the first time we have a Southern president that is standing up to them and trying to create a level playing ground. And the level playing ground is for us to return to regionalism, to return to true federalism, where state power will be devolved back to the state and state will be able to grow at their own pace. Anybody who wants Sharia will be able to do it. Anybody who wants to make that, people will be able to make their own laws based on their realities. That is where Nigeria should be heading. All this one size fits all is not working. That's why Northerners are sympathizers of terrorists. And we are seeing it. And I love what my brother Landry was trying to point out to Prof. PJ, that look, we are talking about conventional warfare and we're talking about guerrilla non-conventional warfare. They are not the same thing. Even the most powerful military in the world couldn't annihilate the Taliban. They couldn't, even against these people in Syria, these people, the other group in Syria. What was that one that was chopping off people's head in Syria? Forgot that name now. The common one that we all know, the T group.
Is it ISWAP?
Yeah,
no, not ISWAP.
Hamas.
No.
Hezbollah.
Hezbollah. Houthi.
ISIS is what I wanted to remember. ISIS that were chopping people's head and the rest of it. Did you know that their leader that was declared In fact, Bonte was playing on this guy's head. He ended up coming to White House last summer to see the president, because at some point the president had to negotiate with him. And it's now the guy that was declared wanted by America as the leader of ISIS. So that tells you something about all this non-conventional warfare and how to fight it. But the reality is, Northerners, their political leaders are shielding them, they are protecting them, they are defending them, they are funding them. Everything these people need to thrive is provided by them. It's like the military wing of the Northern group. And anyone who think I'm too out there, look at what America said about Konkoso. Look at what is being said about Bala. A certain governor being indicted and being alleged to be funding terrorism. But here we are, Southerner, like my brother PJ and the rest of them. If we cannot
Two more minutes, Mindful. 2 more minutes.
If we cannot unite around a common voice now with Southerner, I wait for us. It's the same madness that engulf we Southerners that make us choose Shagari, a university, a secondary school teacher, versus Awolowo, a seasoned manager and a good politician. It was we Southerners that sided with the North to elect Shagari. And in the end, we saw what happened. Inexperienced, he couldn't deliver anything. Now we are about to throw out. It worries me. I must say, as much as I'm confident that Tinubu may make it, I'm also worried that I don't want Nigeria to go back to those people. Every time Nigeria has been in retrogression, it has always been in northern president. Under Obasanjo, we witnessed growth. Under Jonathan, we witnessed growth. Under Tinubu, we are witnessing growth. And then after that, what happens? And the only clear chance we have to equalize, to get the South on the equal footing with the North through federalism, which was what we did in the past, through regionalism that worked, and every region was growing at their own pace. Southwest had free education. Awolowo in 7 years transformed the
All right,
Western
start
region.
to round it up.
One man, let's
So
remember
I'm going to round up.
please.
So I'm going to round up on this note that because whenever I see Southern people spewing nonsense, blaming president, saying Tinubu does not know what he's doing, I weep in my heart. And if you want to do that, that's fine. But then on the other hand, make sure you are giving the ticket on whatever nonsense political party you say you are joining. Make sure you are giving the tickets to either Peter Obi, Aregbe, or even Dele Momodu, anybody from the South. Otherwise, you want to make the Southerners slaves of the Fulani one more time, and that's disgraceful and shameful. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mindful. Hold on, Kenny. So thank you, Mindful. Kenny, you can speak next, but let me just say this. So thank you, Mindful. Almost verbatim, I agree with a lot of things that you are saying. I don't think people quite understand what's at stake. If Tinubu is not returned in 2027, then it will be Atiku Abubakar. I don't think anybody is daft enough to think it will ever be Peter Obi. So those are the two choices that we have. If Atiku Abubakar gets hold of that thing, there are two things that will happen. Power will never ever, because they've seen what Tinubu tried to do to them. So power will never ever return to the South again, certainly not to Yoruba land, and they don't even trust the Igbo. So power will never return to the South. That's one. And then the second thing is, if you thought Buhari was brutal, what will come? They will overrun the whole of Yoruba land fairly quickly. And that's what will happen. We are doomed if Atiku ever gets hold of that power. But can you have that say, and then we move it around?
All right, thank you very much. See, I will start. Mindful, thank you for your submission, Mr. Larry. See, it's a shame that we have people that will open their mouths and talk nonsense about president, put the blame on the president. Number one, the Fulani need to blame themselves. You know what I mean? Because I hear one mother, Mr. Ahmed, was saying he's supposed to Tinubu before, but after 2 years, what do you want him to do? A problem that has been there for decades, and you expect him to sort out in 2 years, when you cannot open your mouth to talk to your own governor, you can't call your people out. Your Sokoto caliphate there supporting terrorism. Yeah, you cannot call them out, but you expect the southern president Tinubu that he's doing the best to support you guys. Is what you guys are blaming. It's a shame that none of you go on the street to carry black card and say no more Boko Haram, no more insurgency. But it's easy for you guys to blame Tinubu for for your problem. I don't give you a hook whether you guys pay yourself finish. I don't care. You understand? I don't care. And for those people on payroll that they are on asylum, blame Tinubu, continue be on your asylum. You understand? And it's very, very painful to hear things that people will say instead of to come out with the truth and blame the right people. Governor are there. See, Gumi has been going around saying a lot of things. How many of you, I'm asking you, how many of you come out to blame Shem Gumi? Have you ever in your life blamed Shem Gumi for what he's doing to young people? Have you blamed your Sokoto Caliphate that say he support the governor that give you bandits money? That's giving bandits money. Have you ever blamed him? But it's easy for you because you think you have majority of vote. It's a lie. This time we're going to call your bluff and nothing will happen. Okay? See, Roma, I disagree. Atiku will not take any power. Ashwaju will return and he will put the shame on these people. He will in fact, the next bombing I want that bomb to land on Sokoto Caliphate. On the Sokoto Caliphate in their palace there because they are behind this nonsense. I want the next bomb to land on his head. Then we know where we go in this country. You guys think you have monopoly of manipulating letting people know. And you can the person that blame Tinubu, Professor, you've been here since blame Tinubu. When you're a what do you do? What I can see you do this.
But you to
Let me speak, please. Allow me to speak. Allow me to speak.
Insult is coming up.
I'm not. Yes, allow me to speak, please. Allow me to speak.
Please. We don't need to speak. Please.
You are here promoting. You are here promoting military. You are here promoting military takeover. That's what you are here to do. Because you fail when you are promoting Nigeria, defending Nigerian people. That's what
respect the officer. Okato send battalion.
I don't respect nobody. He's there claim asylum. It's only a first soldier who go to another country claim asylum because you fail. That's why you are blaming president. You blame. You cannot see the truth. You've not opened your mouth to blame the governor in the north. You've not opened your mouth to blame the Sokoto Caliphate. But what you are doing is to blame president. It's a shame. You call yourself Yoruba man. I don't believe you're a Yoruba man.
One man. More respect one man. I don't think
I don't care about you. You're not
right, thank you, Kenny. Kenny, round it off. But Kenny.
One man.
Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Everybody. Tibet, everybody, include the one now. Kenny, play the ball, not the man. Play the ball. So attack the ideas, not the personality. So round up and then we go to limitless.
It's painful for me to see my tribe blaming my own tribe when Buhari was there. How many of you come out to blame Buhari for 8 fucking years? He was there supporting some people, by Nigerians. Ahmed, do you come out to blame Buhari? Have you ever come out to blame Buhari? No. But I see my own people blaming my own person. It's a shame. I can't even take it. I can't take it. Right now, Sebi,
when you are done.
Just sọ pé wọ́n blame Buhari. Buhari kọ́ ló order killing Lekki now. Just tẹ́ bá fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀.
It's okay.
Please, madam, please meet your mic, please.
Mami,
Buhari kọ́ ló ní kó pa àwọn ọmọ ní Lekki now.
You have a chance, okay? I will insult you. I don't care. Please, I don't care. You have your time to speak. You can shut me down.
No, you can't come here and come and defend
politician.
You can't come here and come and defend politician because you belong to them.
All right. It's your problem.
All right.
That's no problem.
Kenny, bring it home. Then we go on to limitless. Kenny, bring it home. I think he's on. Yeah.
He called my name. I think I have a right to respond.
All right. Let him land. But I don't want some endless back and forth with both bars. But land, Kenny. Have your right to respond, Ahmed, and then we go on to limitless.
Woman, it's a shame, for any Yoruba man or woman to come here to blame Tinubu for what is happening. We know insurgency don't start under Tinubu. I will not hand over them. On the north, the caliphate, the Fulanis, make up their mind and say enough is enough. This will continue. And I will gladly continue seeing you find yourself. That's how I will say thank you.
All right, take a brief moment to just settle down. Take a brief moment. Hold on. Take a brief moment to respond, just very brief, and then we'll go on to the next speaker. But before that, can people please make sure they are power tapping and following? Give the panelists as well. Nobody's gifting the panelists. Give the stream too. So just a moment,
when we decided that okay, in 2023 to back Tinubu, canvassed for him and voted for him because he made some promises which we feel he's not fulfilling, and we decide that okay, we are no longer going to back him. It's our right. Then it was our right. We were not Fulanis, we were not the terrorists, we were not, no. But for them, they see it from an ethnic prism, which is fine. It's also their right. But we thank God for the framers of constitution. I don't think there is any tribe that can stand alone and produce a president. And 2027 is just by the corner. And when you talk about Tinubu, look at his minister of defense, right? This guy has been linked to these bandits. The case is in court right now. He has been fingered. His vice president has been fingered for sponsoring Boko Haram. And he picked him, right? We all looked away and we said, okay, no, let's give him benefit of doubt. And he's not doing what, and somebody is coming here to tell us, all right, let's see whether these rhetorics will help you, will win Tinubu votes. We are here and we'll come back here. What was here 3 years ago? And we had these conversations and we are back here. And the elections will come and go and we'll come back here. And we'll also have these discussions. Let's see whether your rhetorics, your this buffoonery that you people are exhibiting will compel us to vote for Tinubu if we don't like him. We don't like him, we don't like him. We have our reasons for not liking him. Just as you have your reasons, right? At the end of the day, the majority will prevail. An election is by the corner. That's also what I have to say. And there's nothing anybody can do about it.
I think it's my turn to make my own analysis, please. One man.
Where is your
No,
moderator?
no, no. I
Make your
think it's
submission, please.
limitless. Limitless.
No,
Let
no, no, no,
limitless.
no. No. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Before Limitless came in, we are all addressing Prof. Now it's our time.
But I don't think it's spoken at all. Okay, you go, and then after you will
I've
hear
not
from
spoken
limitless.
at all now.
Oh, oh, yeah, he's
Babatunde,
not
let me
said
just
anything.
speak
But
quickly.
hold on, limitless.
I've
You
not said
go, and then
anything.
limitless.
I'll
Limitless,
be
go.
quite fast, Babatunde, to be
No,
honest.
go
Thank
ahead,
you
go
very
ahead,
much,
go ahead.
brother. Yeah, thank you. I think because, anyways, some of the things that Ahmed said are things that I also resonate with, because you cannot be an ostrich and see Tinubu as if he's a victim of the Nigerian state. That there's a Fulani conspiracy to set him up and cause chaos in the north so that he will look bad, and
Sorry,
they ride
limitless.
on that.
Hold on, limitless. Kenny just will be
Okay.
coordinated there. I will work on bit
Yes,
more.
now, yes,
But be encouraging them to power tap and all that.
of course,
Yeah.
of course. Yeah, go,
Okay,
Limitless,
thank
you
you.
got 5 minutes.
So thank you very much. And then make him a victim of this Nigerian huge conspiracy that is Fulani people sponsoring violence, northern leaders sponsoring violence, and that's what is causing this thing, to make him look bad and bring shame to his government. Because it's like, to us that stand outside and looking and listening to this, it's like gaslighting, to be fair. That's basically what it is. I hate using that word because most people use the word a lot. Because when it comes to Tinubu's interest, right, Tinubu is very decisive, and that's why when people say, oh, what do you expect him to do? He should arrest Atiku. You expect him to arrest all those big northern politicians. When it is his interest directly, he arrests every big politician. He doesn't care whose axe is God. A man who arrested the former Attorney General of the Federation, AGF, Malami, that blocked his accounts, stopped his finances, the person that I want us to feel is handicapped. A man who arrested his top northern beneficiary, El Rufai, who pushed for a southern candidacy in his party, who was touted as the next Buhari and might inherit Buhari's followers. He doesn't care whose axe is God. He put the man in prison. El Rufai. So which politician will Tinubu
allowed to go scot-free. I have come to a realization of this, that if Tinubu allows something to persist, he allows it to persist because he wants it to persist. He serves his overall agenda. To be fair, I've come to that realization because I've looked at political permutations, I've looked at the insecurity challenges, I've looked at everything, and I've seen what is happening here. The man has allowed it to persist. It doesn't matter if a man that suspended a sitting governor is who you're telling me is a weakling and he's scared of the North. The North wants to ruin his government. A man who didn't care whose axe is gone and instituted a tax bill that he knew was going to go against some of the northern people. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Guys, let's part out, please. See, I support what Prof said, that the huge or the number one strategy in tackling insecurity is to first of all clip the wings of the terrorists, which is go after their sponsors. Wait, do you know how much it is to buy all those guns they are brandishing? Do you know how much it is to go for those logistics, all those logistical issues they are doing? One thing to do is to go after their sponsors. Doesn't care who is, how big the person is. Block every avenue of funding them. And when that happens, you reduce them to mere bandits, proper mere bandits, not this one that we are talking about that are actually terrorists and we are calling them bandits. Mere bandits. Please take your, and then you're able to use 30 seconds. I'll round up now. Yeah. And then you're able to use intelligence to round them up. But here we have a defense minister that's been questioned or that's been fingered in sponsoring terrorism. We have a vice president whom they said the top terrorist was found in his house. We have people who are linked, who say terrorists are their brothers in his cabinet, and you want us to believe that it's opposition politicians that are causing terrorism. All right, thank you very much. As well. Thank you very much. Thank you. Activate the next to speak, please.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Hold on, please. Activate next to speak. You got 5 minutes.
Thank you very much. Yeah. You know, one thing I will just add with my own narrative. 12 million votes of Buhari or 100 million votes of Buhari never put him anywhere. Until even he cried on the TV, until he came to alliance with us or with another political something. So some quarters should understand that their population or their vote is not a threat, and moreover, their wings has been decimated. Secondly, we are running a democratic system of governance, not barbaric, not authoritarian, not military. So if some people just say that, okay, you accuse somebody of this thing now, you arrest him now, go and kill him now, then I think the person needs to go back to classroom to go and answer that. Even a thief has his fair day in the court of law. He has his fair day in the court of law to either be guilty or not guilty. I haven't said that. You see, in the system of Nigeria, we all understand that every region always have one interest or the other on the others, especially when they're not in power. And that is why I always have issue with this so-called caliphate or born to rule or whatsoever. This thing belongs to us. But if it belongs to all of us and it's our collective interest, if it doesn't favor you today, that doesn't mean it will favor you tomorrow. And we all have developmental agenda above ourselves. I can categorically tell you, even if this man doesn't come back, that does not mean that the north or the east or whatever part will be more developed than my place, or than the southeast or southwest, or will do more than the others. So the issue that will be dragging that you are more superior than me or whatever. No. It doesn't come in. It doesn't come in. If there's no favoritism, all of you are shouting nepotism. Who does nepotism more? In governance since 1960, we know, and that's why we know. That doesn't mean you people, you improve the system. But the first person that had come to the system to improve it as a true politician and a true administrator, it now becomes a problem for you people. No, yeah, you have the right. You have the right. But one thing I want you to know, I want us to know, is that you have your say, I have my say. Tolerate me, I will tolerate you. Let the number go and determine it. But don't tell me that without you, or you, no. It's like it's an insult.
2 more minutes, please. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes.
Okay, sir. Like all what Prof is saying, for me, I don't see any merit in it because that's the limit in which he understands. I've been to the shadows. I understand how it operates, how it runs. So I can know that yes, it's talking at its own limit. But those are the operational authority that give the signals. They will tell you that look, it's not the way. Conventional war is different from asymmetric war. So insecurity is an instrument of a section of a country to always use against any regime that is not in their favor. It now depends on who is on seats, who is in power, to manage. And he will not manage recklessly. He must manage with intelligence. He must manage logically, strategically. Otherwise, it will rock the boat. And if it's for us to rock the boat, it's very easy. It's very easy.
All right, in 30 seconds, my brother. 30 seconds, please.
In conclusion, what I just felt, or I feel we should all do, is always to understand ourselves, to figure out the problem and look for solution, not to be exploiting it as an advantage if we want to grow or want a developing country in totality. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Please, everybody, hold. I need to give Professor chance to speak because everybody is speaking.
Kenny, my body did shake.
Don't worry. I know. I just want to give him his 5 minutes so that it will not be like, say, we managerize him. So, Prof, you have 5 minutes to respond so I can go to the next speaker. Thank you.
Woman, thank you. For me, I don't have much to say. All I'm talking is about the security of a nation. Whoever be, I'm not a politician and I will never be one. But whoever be there, but remember that people are losing lives. So if people are here comparing Afghanistan, comparing Iraq, that you believe that your army cannot defeat these people because this is a guerrilla war, the other one is a civil war, whatever you are thinking, but realize, think within yourself, how many lives that have been losing daily. Some states now in Kwara State, some beautiful community fled their community. They didn't relocate. So when we are talking that the commander-in-chief, people feel, I'm not a politician, I said it. So I don't be APC, I don't be anybody. But what I'm saying, I'm concerning about the citizens of the Nigeria, the way they unalive them daily. So if you are justified that, because your military cannot do it, so that is why they are doing this, so let it be your own. But I'm saying it shouldn't be so. It shouldn't be so. The military should give what they supposed, you get what they're supposed to give them. Let them fight these people. These people are not a ghost. They are just they are coward. I said it. When you refuse to break the backbone of the sponsorer, those who behind them, those who sponsor them, that you know them, but because of your political career, because of your political ambition, you ignore them. So this thing will not stop. And at the end of the day, you say, you see, America did not win one war, so Nigerian army cannot win it. It's a shame. Who is sponsoring these people? Most of the people know, they sit down in your Senate there. You know them. But because somebody want to be in power that you like, fine. It's not my business. But my concern is that how long?
2 more minutes, sir. 2 more minutes, sir. 2 more minutes.
You gave me 5 minutes. I never thought you are giving 2 minutes.
No, you start
okay, it's all right. Sorry, let people
start at 16:05, sir.
Let me mute. Continue. Let me mute. I'm okay. I'm fine.
No, I still have 2 minutes, sir. I'm just reminding you.
So you see this thing we're talking, everybody have the beauty of democracy is where people have their say. I'm not here to quarrel anybody, but if you feel that what's going on in Nigeria at the moment is okay, so let your conscience judge you. But the security in the country, no matter you want to say now, when your security is in shambles, you are like a man sitting on top of Okada and you are sleeping. It cannot work. Whether you say somebody should be there for 8 years, it not concern me. But let's think about the lives that lost daily whether it's from Sokoto, whether it's from Jos, whether it's from, and we're talking. This thing is coming to Southwest gradually. Gradually, it's moving to Southwest gradually. People cannot go to Cocoa Farm, but all the Gedu Reserve Forest has been taken over by all these so-called terrorists. And still yet, we believe that, oh, the government is doing fine. It's okay. But one thing I say, there's always a time for everything. When the time comes, people will rise up to speak for themselves. So I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much. Okay. Sham,
Can
you are
I
next to
ask a
speak.
Thank
question?
you. Now, my own, I'm just going straight. Limitless was saying that Tinubu, everything Tinubu. To me, if Tinubu leaves today, from those that have shown, come out to become president, who can do it? Is it Obi that has gone to get support with Gumi? And now you guys are saying Gumi is a terrorist. So if Gumi is a terrorist, Obi is a terrorist. Is it Atiku that terrorists had never attacked? Nobody has wondered that when he moves or any of his facility, and I've never spoken against terrorists. Even he deleted his tweets against the stupid people in the north that pie Deborah. Is it that one that you want to make president? You guys are stupid and you are useless. Now, because I'll go out straight. If someone like Ahmed is saying Tinubu should leave, see, your problem is local as far as you are concerned. If Prof is saying he's coming to Southwest, Prof, let this happen in core city in Southwest. Maybe Abeokuta or Shogbo. When people come out, you see they will be rebooking the Boko Haram. God will punish this Boko Haram. And when your Bruku Olonshele, that's what you see. Have you seen such in the north? They're happy with it. No northern allies has ever rebuked Boko Haram. They only rebuke that. Why did they buy general? Why did they do this? No one has spoken ill to Boko Haram. They are families. They are part of them. If issues like this happens, it's their local people that should be coming out talking against them, but they don't talk. Even the Sultan of Sokoto, they only be saying, "What is government doing? What are you doing?" If you are looking at his strategy to gain power because there is
3
no
more
political
minutes.
change again, they blocked you from everywhere, and you are looking to come into power. No way. You do not even have the population. Last election showed it. You be using underage with this voters card. You don't have the population, and the moment Ashwaju comes in again, maybe you will not see power. Maybe power will go to south or southeast because you have faulted the rotation. You are always coming out. Even with Tinubu primary, you came out. That means next 2031, anybody will come out again, and we grab the power again. See, nobody is, and even if you are looking at it, you guys are not even productive. You are not thinking that if Southwest leave, Nigeria is gone. Because Southwest say they are going today, Southeast are already aggrieved. Nigeria is gone. You guys should just keep quiet and let us do 2031. Look, I want to say something, please. I know my time is over.
No. You still got 2 minutes. You still got 2
The only
minutes.
person that can become president now that I see is Soludo. You know why? Soludo was saying, these people are my people. These people are my boys that are causing it. They are not unknown. He's qualified to be a president. Obi will not say that. Atiku will not say that. These are our people. They are not unknown. They are not bandits. They are this. This is their family house. Let it happen in Yoruba land. They will mention the person's family house if he's a Yoruba man. You guys are just stupid. We don't care. Blood, wash yourself with blood. So far, don't come to Lagos, don't come to Southwest.
30 more seconds.
Handle your issues. You guys are all Boko Haram. You won't see power. Military, you can't use military to take over. Nobody is doing army again. It's Air Force. Most of the aircraft are driven by Yoruba guys. Try rubbish and then you get rubbish. No one is seeing you that you have vote. Take your vote away. No Central is different from you guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your passionate submission. The next speaker now is Babati. You got your 5 minutes. Your time starts at 18:13.
Right. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, Mr. Kenny. Thank
Sorry,
you. Host.
apologies to you, Kenny, but I think Chairs in duo came in before Babati. So
I was here before Babati. I was dropped.
I was here
then
before
I came
them.
back
They dropped me now. They brought me
yes,
down.
it dropped and then it came back up.
Hold on, please. Hold
I
on.
was here before Shia did deal.
And the other thing is, just for the balance as well.
Landry, Mr. Landry, Mr. Landry.
If people share similar views, maybe alternate.
Okay, now speak.
That's
After
what
that, I can speak. Speak now.
Go on,
After
song.
that, I can
Go on,
speak.
song. Shia did deal.
You know what? Please, all of you.
Go on, song.
Edo, sir, all of you permit me. I want to go to confidential, please. Permit me, I beg you. just to have balance of conversation. So after confidential, I go to shares. After shares, I go to Mr. Landry. Babati, you come after Landry. Thank you. Let's go that way. Now,
Sorry, Ma Benujo.
Time.
Laundry, just hold on. Ma Benujo, Kenny, after confidential, maybe go to Babati because I think confidential might well be some sort of IPOB sort of. Correct me if I'm wrong. So
yeah, he is.
So back and forth. So one for and then yeah. So sorry,
Okay,
carry
right.
on. Or do it
Okay,
however
so
you like. Yeah.
so confidential. Your time is starting now. 15 at 18 to 18:20. I'll stop you. Continue, please.
Okay. First of all, Mr. One Man is unscrupulous to tag me an IPOP. First of all, I have to condemn that with all
All right.
integrity.
Apologies. I take that back.
Let's not bring tribalistic
I said
sentiments to
apologies. I
another
take that back.
politics,
Yes.
please.
Apologies. I take that back.
Okay,
Now, he has received call. That's part of his
talking
time.
about the governance of Nigeria. I don't know why some of our brothers from the West thinks the presidency can rot to hell because he's a Yoruba man. No. You are buying fuel expensive. The man in Kano is buying fuel expensive. It affects everybody. A failure should be called a failure. How can we have a general died last year? This year again, a general died. When was the last time we heard that? That was about 5 years ago. That's to show that the man cannot handle the country's affairs. See, when we stop being tribalistic in Nigeria, that is when this country will go. Let's call a failure a failure. Let's even live in security. Go to economics. How much is one bag of cement? Can most of us build a complete duplex?
Okay, we are
now
talking
in
security
Nigeria?
now, please. Security only.
So when we guys talk about his deal, what has Tinubu done? This is 3 years plus. Few years ago, we were number 7 in terrorism. Today, we are number 4. 4. The people that have died under Tinubu is more people that have died under the Iran and US war. A failure is a failure, whether Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, and it's glaring. Last few years, they were in North. Now they're moving to South and Southwest. What does it show you? He cannot handle the Nigerian security problems. Whether he's shedding the terrorisms or
who can do it? Is it your Peter Olegumi? Who can do it?
Don't interject. Please, let him talk.
Please, can you not interject him, please? If you interject, I will kiss his time. Thank you.
The thing is this, at this point, Tinubu must be kicked out by all means possible so that Nigerians can live. His ambition is not what the thousands of people that are being paid every day. And I say it again, let's not hide incompetency in the name of tribalism. There are so many qualified Southerners that can lead the country. It mustn't be Tinubu. No. At this point, let's call a spade. He has tried. After next year, he should go back to Lagos State and rest and allow the country to breathe. The North, against him or not, I don't care. But the thing is this, Tinubu has failed and we must all join hands together to send him back to Lagos by next year. So that this country, so that the next person that comes to power, know that, sorry, if I don't perform, I'll be kicked out. So, in summary, fellow Nigerians, let us end Tinubu before he ends our lives. Simultaneously, it is moving everywhere. It's not stopping again. The Northerners are against him. Of course, they will. Because he has turned the country to be a Yoruba nation. For the first time in the history of Nigeria, the 2 finance ministers are from Yoruba. Yes. What do you expect? What do you expect? People to be happy about with that?
One more minute.
His plan is this. If Tinubu wins again, the plan is to move Abuja to Lagos. That is why he borrowed money from UK to develop only Lagos seaport. When we have worry, we have Port Harcourt there languishing. You borrow our money to develop only Lagos. leaving the north, leaving the south, leaving the east. Finally, the easterners, the southerners will align with the north to send Tinubu back to Lagos State. Enough of
All
the
right,
killing in
brother.
Nigeria.
But he insists it's not IPOB, and we have to agree with him. So well, Kenny is not IPOB.
Don't mind him, Daddy. Don't mind him. Let's continue. Baba T, your time start now.
I love this. The message I'm just going to tell you is that you will continue crying, wailing, crying, and shouting and screaming until 2031. Then when the 2031 come, you will have your own president in wherever you want to put him. But it's going to be less powerful more than President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. By that time, we're going to have our regional system working, our brothers in South, we know them, and our brothers in the North as well, so that everybody, they go carry their mama breast, they feed. So you can choose the president that time, carry your Obi, carry your whatever, put him in Abuja, who cares? Well, you see, my brother, they call something intelligent. I don't know how you want our military to fight without intelligence on the ground. As a military officer, this is what I know. But I expect my fathers, my people, my uncle who have served in the military, they should know better. When you go to the north, where you will see young and small, they call these people our brothers, our sisters. We want to stay with them. There was an incident about 3 weeks ago in Gochi local government, NGOSHE. About 400 and something people was captured. Fast forward, the youth, something that they call their name in the north, they are the intermediary, doing negotiation, how they're going to release these people. Let's move forward a bit. You know what the people that they captured was saying to the negotiators? They want to stay with these people. They like the way they are treating them. They like their religion. Can you imagine? But we in the South, we'll be taking paracetamol for these people. They are buying them. Sir, do you remember the day we saw on our TV where they are carrying Russian flag, both small and big, up and down, carrying Russian flag? Recently, did you not see them come out about Iran and when the war started shouting? Can you tell me, maybe me, I didn't see you, how many times have you seen them on the streets? Them crying about this Boko Haram we're talking about. Tell me. Because I don't know. You will come here, you'll be shouting at people who doesn't care about you. They don't care about who you are. They see you as nobody. They are the only Nigerian. But you will come here because you are eating somewhere, or you have some document that tells you maybe you are asylum seeker or whatever. As soon as Nigeria is good, you'll be bundled back to Nigeria. Me, I will say it categorically. We are not stupid or idiot. Me or my people, we are not taking paracetamol for them anymore.
2 more minutes, sir.
We want them to come out the way they come out for Iran. We want them to come out as they come out when that Russia, where they are carrying flag up and down, that they need help. That these people are T group. These people are not their people anymore. That time we will know that they are serious. But the time you guys will come, because you are in abroad, you are seeking asylum with you are eating bread, they put it in your mouth. You think we are dumb? I beg. Make I know they tell us all these things anymore. No more big grammar anymore. I'm tired of all this nonsense. You see these people sitting with them, saying they are all brothers, we know them, they are our people, and you will be coming, you say you are Southerner, you'll be shouting for them. You just say they see you. They don't know who you are. So stop all this gaslighting, Stop all this gaslighting.
You go 1 more minute, sir. 1 more minute,
If you don't have any to say, please say something about your region. Say something how Nigeria is going to progress. Let's talk about economy and everything. But telling us people are buying the north, they're coming, let them come. If they come, we go show we go show who we are. If you want to follow them, to lead them, follow them as well. But Now, so we go do you as well. Please, I don't want anybody to lecture us anymore about these people because they don't care and they don't want. They
Babati, what
believe these
Babati, what are you
people,
going to say
their
about people
own.
that blame Tinubu in 30 seconds? You got 30
Let
seconds
you
left.
go and transformer. Kenny, I don't have time for all these people anymore. If you don't like Tinubu, you don't like what he's doing, wait on the 2031. If you cannot wait, go and hang transformer. Period.
All
Carry
right.
bricks, go and mount it in your
All
village and
right.
go and
Your
stay
time is up,
there.
Babati. Your time is up.
Thank you very
Sorry,
much.
sir. Mr. Landry.
Babake, just one thing for Ahmed. Ahmed, you said Tinubu is
No.
not handling
Please,
it well.
please.
He should tell us
Sham.
one terrorist in the
Please
north.
don't
Sham,
disturb
no,
the
no, it's
scene,
not
please.
allowed. It's not
They know
allowed.
the terrorists. They
It's
like
not
Hold
those.
on,
allowed.
Mr.
Sham,
Sham.
it's not allowed.
Sham, please. Let me moderate, please. Mr.
I think
Landry,
it's
you're
my
next.
turn.
It's Mr.
It's my
Landry.
turn.
Yeah, Landry, yes.
Yeah, thank
It's
you
my
so
turn.
much.
No. Yes, wait now, please. It's Landry, please. Landry, your time
Uh,
start now. I'll stop you at 18:30.
Cheers. Wait till until after Landry, and then you go
Mr.
after
Chairs, I
him.
was
And
here
then
before you. I
after
saw you
Cheers,
when
we
you
come
came
to
in.
Ahmed because we've not heard from Ahmed in a while. So it's Landry, then you Cheers, then Ahmed.
Yeah, thank you so much for giving me your things. It's just a pathetic how we weaponize insecurity against this current administration. It's as if in Nigeria we have a selective amnesia. Because if it is not that, we should remember that all the problems we have mentioned, no one started during this administration. There have been inherited problem. Oh, he committed, he's going to solve the problem. But this is what an angle to it. As somebody has said, the North are using insecurity, are weaponizing insecurity against the administration in power. And this is what they fail to understand. If a Northerner should come into power, the West will frustrate the president. They should remember all the resources are coming from here. They have nothing. And they could barely survive. Are you talking about Gombe? That the internal generated revenue is 45 million naira in a year. How can he take care of his people? Are you talking of Jigawa? How much are they earning? We are here, we are feeding you. And whenever we have people in power, you get frustrated, you start weaponizing insecurity. And that is why their leaders never condemn insecurity. Because if they know that this thing, let me tell you, even when Buhari was in power, there was still insecurity. Buhari that belongs to them, their own leaders. That is to tell you that the Northerners are evil. I am not apologetic about it. And I'm still going to say it. The Northern leaders cannot talk to their people, cannot talk to their Fulanis. They are encouraging it. They are supporting it. They are happy with it. And they believe, oh, if we want to get president out of power, this is what we are going to use. But they're forgetting that all that region also have what they are going to use. And if you continue that way, Nigeria become ungovernable. Who is going to lose at the end of the day? They are the one. Whose fault? You refuse to educate your children. You refuse to take them to school.
2 more minutes.
And you allow them to be weaponized, to be indoctrinated into all these things because they are not educated. Who is going to be blamed for your failure? Definitely the entire Nigerian cannot take the blame for your failure. If you could not solve your problem, in Yoruba we have Amotekun. What do you have in the north? If you are truly serious to fight this, what is your regional effort? Nothing. You dare not. Despite the fact that they are buying your people, it does not concern you. So far you can get the government out of power, your people should continue to buy. And as they are doing it, your place is becoming underdeveloped. United Nations has won 23, the 23 said that United Nations citizens should not visit there. How will investment come to your region?
40
You
seconds
are
more.
backward and you are drawing the entire Nigeria back. You are backward and you are not ready to go forward and you are using it to affect other parts of Nigeria. I think now it is important to start pushing for regional government before even Tinubu leave. Let's see how they will survive. It is time to punish the North I think they deserve it.
All right.
All right, brilliant. Sorry, Kenny.
1 minute, sir. 1 minute, sir. 1 man. Please. We're not going to move forward until we take the like to 30,000.
Yes, I was going to say that only Ahmed seems to be power tapping.
Yeah,
So
nobody
can
will
other people
speak
join
until
him
we
as
take that
well? Yeah.
tap it to 30K. Let's do that. We are not asking you to pay money before you can speak here. You're not buying time. You are here for free. Please, the best you can do is to power tap. And I want to see everybody power tapping. 30K before we move ahead, please. Thank you for doing that, Wati. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. Let it go. Let's go. 1K more. Thank you very much. You have here listening. Thank you. I really appreciate that for listening. Now, Mr. Ahmed, let's hear you 5 minutes, sir. I'll stop you at 1835.
It's my turn. It's my turn, not Ahmed.
Sorry. It's chess. Sorry, it's chess. Ahmed, I'm sorry.
No problem.
It's chess. It's been here for long. Chess, yes. Continue, please. Sorry.
Good evening, everyone.
I'll stop you at 35, okay?
Okay. Good evening, everyone. I have had most of your various submission. None is good, but the thing is that as a leader, when you are coming to the office, you must have envisaged or watch what is the causes why Nigeria is drifting back. What are the causes? So you knew the reason why you are going there. You are going there to make a change and bring innovation where the citizens will not cry, had I know. They said when a good leader rules, the citizens, the subjects, they will laugh and enjoy. But when a bad leader rules, you will see many things happening in the nation. You stand firm as the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. You are in charge. We call you the father because we know, we trusted you that you can lead the nation. But what we are seeing today, what you are coming to the office, what are the causes of insecurity in Nigeria? Insecurity started as a result of money or fund being in the hands of those people that are not meant for it, but particularly most politicians. You have seen the reckless life they have been living, and where are they getting the money? It is either out of the budget, or over budgeting, or doing one thing or the other dubious for them. That is why now everybody are hunting for power. I want to come in, immediately it's my turn. This one is my turn, but they don't have anything called leadership quality to come in. And now, all this constituted a lot of insecurity why the nation is drifting backward, because you are leading, or another person is sponsoring a T group or banditry group for them to make sure that your governance is unbearable. Then you fail to envisage this at the initial time. It's your failure. Don't call another person. You have to, if a state governor is not doing well in security, you have to suspend that state governor. It's your power. No one can say it's not your power. Then if you cannot do it and you see us, you are laughing at us, and you say you are borrowing money, doing this, can you succeed when T group, banditry, no head, the citizens are crying? Can you succeed when every mouth is open for corruption? Can you succeed? All those things are in vain. That is why we said, as far as Nigeria is concerned, if all this is not or are not being addressed, let no one come in and say I'm the president, because it's a failure. And we continue from now. We continue to see changes. If you live 4 years, you cannot make it. Leave. Other people will come in. That is not your house. You say a miracle to yourself, but for the Nigerians that are wise, a miracle is not your house that you say a miracle is my turn. Not turn. That turn by turn of 8 years. 4 years is the constitutional and the mandatory duty that a president should rule.
2 more minutes.
So what I'm saying in effect, if you leave corruption, what otherness, you can be able to check with which area are this group. Is it external people that are sponsoring this T group or into our nation or importing them into our nation? You can be able to solve the problem. But where you yourself, you cannot address yourself, then you cannot address the public. If you cannot check yourself, you cannot check the public. That is why it's very good for a good leader to come up. Always be whom you are. so that when you are talking, people will obey you. Now, the citizens have the right to disobey you because you are not a good leader. That is what is happening in Nigeria. Let them address salary structure in line with labor laws and pension laws. Let them address it before the nation can move
30
forward.
seconds more.
Without it, Nigeria cannot move forward. I'm just saying this because I knew what governance is. If you fail to address it, Nigeria will not move forward. We continue to hear this every in and then, and you'll be ruling with us with power. No power. No power. You must have the quality of a leader before you come in. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
Can I quickly ask him one question, if possible?
Saudi, Mr. Addison, there's no need for question, please. Let
No,
us
I just want to ask
Sorry,
him.
can I quickly say this before you go on to Ahmed, Kenny? Can people please make sure that they're sharing the stream? We want to be averaging between 200-300 views every single stream, and I'll tell you why. This is the only space. This space and Kenny Mighty's platform. Those are the only two spaces where any and everybody can speak without being dropped. People may not like what you're saying. Well, we protect your rights to say it. I'm not sure that there's any other platform that does that, yeah, apart from Kenny Mighty and this space. So share the links, get the crowd in here so that we can hear both sides of the divide and then come to a reasonable conclusion. So Kenny, back to you.
All right. I wanted to go to
ask
Ahmed before, but because hold on, please.
Chef.
Baba Sema Binojo, I wanted to go to Ahmed before because if I go to Ahmed now, both of them are they align with the analogy. So let me go to Saudi. After Saudi, I will come to Ahmed. Thank you, sir. Saudi,
Please,
you go first.
can I just say, because I have to go, it's almost
Okay,
time
yes,
for
okay, yeah, speak now, speak,
Yeah,
speak,
you can go.
speak.
You can go.
All
You
right.
can
No,
go.
Saudi,
You are
wait.
not
Saudi
the
Nisuru,
yeah,
Saudi
our
Nisuru.
Nigerians, yeah.
Saudi Nisuru, please. Let him speak. Ahmed, speak now.
All right, thank you, Kenny.
Yeah.
Now, this is what I want to say, right? When Tinubu came and campaigned in the north, he didn't tell us that, okay, you should hold your leaders
This is your
responsible
nonsense. I
for.
can't take this nonsense
Saudi
from you.
now,
Stop this
Saudi, please
nonsense.
now.
Are you mad? When
Saudi,
Tinubu come
wait,
to
please. This is why they always drop you all the time. Try to control your anger sometimes. All of us, we have anger too. Ahmed, continue, please.
All right, thank you. When he came, he didn't tell us that, okay, I'm going to hold, you should hold your local leaders responsible. He said, I'm going to take care of insecurity. And he said, the buck stops at me. Now, the goalpost is being shifted. It is you are to blame, you are not doing enough, you are not condemning, you don't know. Maybe you guys have never heard of civilian JTF and how many of them have been unalived. These are voluntary militias that help to fight this terrorist in tandem together with our security forces. Now, if you blame the Commonwealth, what about what happened in Kwara recently, right? Where the locals wrote a letter to the state government and the state government.
So am I not allowed to talk? Because I'll be
No.
here
Let when he finish. Everybody have their own time. When he finish, you speak.
Hold on, Kenny. Hold on, Saudi. Just hold on. Hold on. You'll get to speak. But where we're trying to move away from is that because we don't agree with somebody, we launch a volley of abuse. So defeat them intellectually. Don't.
my own speech. That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying. Let me have my own.
you're after this guy, Ahmed. Rather, Ahmed has been with us all the way
I came
through.
before him, and he has been
No.
speaking. Let me
Oh
speak.
God.
Let me have
But
my 5 minutes
he
and
has
leave.
5 minutes.
Let me have
Let
my
him.
5 minutes and leave.
I will speak before
Saudi, it's almost
met
finished
me
now.
here.
It's almost
No.
finished. Just be
Just
calm.
no, you have to reset his time now because he's been interrupted so much. So reset Ahmed's time after
Don't
Ahmed
worry, just
Saudi, and
another
then let's just be
Normally,
let's just have
Saudi met
order.
me. I should
Let's
speak
have
before
order now.
Saudi.
John now, Sadima Binu.
Another 3 minutes will be
Saudi.
okay.
Sometimes you need to
Right?
listen to your people. Now, Mr. Ahmed, I've had 1 minute to your minutes.
All right.
So you're
All
gonna
right.
finish 8:41. Thank you. Continue.
All right. So, what happened in Kwara recently, right? Where the community wrote to the authorities. Soldiers were sent, police were sent. After 2 weeks, they were removed, right? Now, if you blame the North for not doing enough, we blame those people in Kwara. That's number one. Number two, the Wall Street Journal reported that during the negotiations to release, I think, those people that were kidnapped in Niger, this government paid over 3 billion naira to this terrorist, right? And if you are claiming that, okay, we should be responsible, the 2024 and 2025 budget, this government budget over 10 trillion naira. Give us the money so that we can take care of our security, and then you can come and blame us for us. But you cannot eat your cake and have it with us, right? You hold the security architecture, you hold the security apparatus, right? And then when things go wrong, you say, no, you are to blame. And when you're talking about asymmetrical warfare, that's why you have the DSS. How much is given to the DSS? You have the Defense Military Intelligence. You have the National Intelligence Agency, right? You have a counter-terrorism. You have
Woman, be satisfied.
right? You have under the National Security Advisor. But
I didn't drop
still,
him or he left in anger.
Okay.
you come and you blame people, right? Just for voting for you. I think the biggest sin that we committed was voting this man. That's our sin. When I hear
Mr.
people
Man,
are saying 2031,
what rubbish are you saying?
2020, the rubbish in your head. Because I've become here, I don't mean that. If you tell me rubbish, I will tell you rubbish. I've been patient.
Go on,
Ask
you have
Prof.
one more minute, please. Mr. Ahmed. I don't
So,
get anybody, please.
now,
So sorry, Kenny. Let's give him 3 more minutes because his flow has been cut up so much. So 3
no,
minutes
don't
round
worry,
up.
just a
But
minute,
one man, you need to
a minute.
give us time so that
rounding
we
up
can
now.
debunk some of
I'm
the lies
rounding
as
up.
well.
Yeah,
I'm
but actually, I'll
rounding
give
up.
you time. Don't worry.
Because we won't just let it go like that. There's some lies and some wrong
All right.
information.
Let's do it this way. It's just for the benefit of the audience. Let him land, and then if Kenny will permit it, maybe he'll take 2 or 3 questions, and then we go on to the next speaker.
Now,
If Kenny
Yeah, that's
permits
fine.
it.
people are
That's fine, woman. That's
talking
fine.
about 2031, right? 2027 will come before 2031, right? And just the way we voted for him in 2023, we said we are no longer voting for him. What is difficult for people to understand?
There is
That
nothing
it's
difficult. Vote
our
for whoever you
basic
want. Vote
I
for
right.
did
your.
go.
Yes, and we will.
I
And
did
nobody
go.
can stop us.
I
And that's it. Understand that and
did.
understand peace and get peace of
Go with
mind.
your vote. Go with your
Oh,
vote because we
Sham,
are
don't
not
We are
do that.
not
I will drop you.
trusted
we are
our
not
Drop you
people
this
voting for
way.
again.
him definitely. I think the handwriting on the wall is clear that we are not going to. You can, as somebody is saying, you can go and hang yourself. Yes, we are not voting for him. You can hang yourself. When we voted for him 2023, when we canvassed for him in 2023, nobody paid us. We did it because we thought he was the right person. What we
It's
are doing, he is not the right person, and we are not doing. What is difficult for people to understand? Or are you saying that your right is more than my right?
1 more minute.
You have a right to go and vote whoever you want. We are not stopping you. But what we are saying is the majority will take the day, just like
The
it did in
question, eh?
2023.
Yeah, Baba Samari.
And I don't know why people are finding it difficult to understand that.
Okay, big home,
I
sir.
don't
You have
know.
30 seconds. Mr. Ahmed, 30 more seconds.
I'm done.
Okay, all right. Please, let's do it this way.
Mr. Ahmed, let me
Baba
quickly say.
sir.
Mike,
Baba T will ask question first. Mr. Shah want to ask question, and I believe Adiglo has a question as well. So let's
No,
go
no,
in that line.
I'm the first person, Mr. Larry.
No,
I'm the
Mr. Landry,
I'm the first person to say I have a
Mr.
question.
Landry, let's Baba T ask question there. Mr. Landry, then.
Look, it's not even I just want to let him know. Ahmed, I really appreciate your submission. Thank you so much. You have your right to say whatever you want to say and whoever you want to vote for. But let me tell you something. I'm glad today. There's no more subsidy on our dollar. There's no more subsidy on our PMS anymore. Thank God. When we saw the list of those people, the beneficiary of these things, you know where they come from? Up there. I can see why you are crying. Do not vote. All those things are not coming back. And lastly, let me now tell you, by that 2030,
Telling me or is a question? If you are
I'm
telling me or
just
is a
lecturing.
question.
I'm letting you know because I'm
All
just giving
right.
you that your submission is great and I love it. But 2021, 2031, we going regional. You can stay wherever you want to stay. You hold your side, we hold our side. We're still going to be one nation, but don't worry. That dominance that you think you can control the petroleum sector, you can control the dollar, the era is over, my friend. It's gone. So thank you very much for your support. For since 1960, we are happy. Thank you, Mr. Ahmed.
All right, thank you very much too. And I think Tinubu is taking you for fooled. Tinubu, with his Senate and his reps, gets approval of $6 billion in 2 hours. If he wants to do regionalism, he will do it for you. right?
Don't worry.
So
Thank you. Don't worry. We
regionalism,
know.
no regionalism, subsidy. I'm
No,
buying I'm
don't
buying
worry. We
fuel
have in our
1,300 at the
regional system. When we
right?
have it, you can hold,
I'm
but
buying
granted,
I'm buying fuel 1,350. I'm sure you're doing the same. I'm
now
buying
you
data
have your region. You can
1,300.
buy
You
it
are
one
doing the
naira. No
same.
problem. No one
So
is
if
going to
you think that is an advantage to you, then congratulations. Clap for
you.
yourself.
We
Thank
can
you
buy
very
it
much.
one naira. You can buy it one naira when we have our region. Don't worry. You can control your dollar. We control our own dollar as well. But one Nigeria still. Our regionalism is coming to stay by 2021. Control your gold. We control my
Congratulations.
gold.
Have your originalism. Congratulations.
Thank you
Have your
very much.
originalism.
That's Ahmed, it. okay, hold on, sir. Good Sir. submission. I have no problem with that. Babati
Me,
Eshegon.
I
Mr.
have a
Landry, ask a
question.
question.
I
Hold
have
on.
a question.
Oh, no, Mr. Landry first. They are the glow.
Ahmed, you know what? I have a question for you.
Please, 2 minutes, please, for the question. 2 minutes.
After the first time of Buhari, even during the first time of Buhari, there was serious insecurity. We even had issues of jailbreaks and others in
Ahmed was
Abuja.
not alive then. He was still a baby then.
The question is that why did you people now voted him for the second time?
Good question.
When Buhari came, about 14 local governments in Borno were under Boko Haram. Right? Did Buhari do the best thing in security?
Well, we don't
No,
have
not at
bandits.
all.
Before Buhari came, we don't have bandits. You remember?
Let
We
me
don't have
finish.
Lakurawa. No
Wait,
Lakurawa.
let me
I mean, I
finish.
can make
We
a
didn't have
rowdy now.
Lakurawa during Tinubu, during Buhari. They came under Tinubu. Go and check.
No.
Right?
No.
Is security, if you will put it
Lakurawa
on a
is under
pedestal,
Buhari.
security is much better during Buhari's time than during this Tinubu's time. We didn't have terrorism in Kwara. We had it in parts of Niger. Niger is being overtaken now.
Because of the bandit. You bandit. That's why.
Yes, we bandits.
Ahmed,
Buhari
Buhari was a former soldier. Why did Buhari resolve the issue of insecurity as a former ministry man that he was?
He failed. Is that what you want? I've admitted it. He failed. So because Buhari
He failed for 8 years.
we should allow
Let's
Tinubu
our
to continue.
Tinubu do his own 8 years too.
Buhari is dead and gone. Right? We are talking about Tinubu now.
Hello, Yabati.
In fact, me, I have a question. No.
Oh, yeah, I have a question.
The same the Tinubu support Buhari or not. So you should also go and ask Tinubu why he supported him.
I not supported him.
Okay, Tinubu did not support Buhari.
Okay, that's okay. Adeglo, ask a question, please.
Mr. Ahmed, you said when Tinubu came to the north to campaign, he did not told you, or you didn't know that we asked you to go and hold your governors accountable. I believe you are over 18 years of old, and every adult know that it's their constitutional right to hold their governors accountable. The Tinubu doesn't have to tell me at my age that I should hold my governors accountable. I went to school and I learned that we have 3 tiers of government.
Your question, please. Your question. Keep the question, Ima.
Yeah, so do we have to wait? The Tinubu have to tell you to hold your governors accountable
before you know?
Before you know.
Okay, now let's look at the security apparatus, right? You have in almost every state, you have a brigade or a battalion. They have been appointed by the CNC through the Chief of Army Staff. The Commissioner of Police is being appointed by the IGP, who is under the President. The Custom Controller is being appointed by the Comptroller General of Customs, and that of the Immigration, who is under the President. That is why I said, if Tinubu wants to blame people, that money that he is giving security, let him give it to the governors and say, okay, this money is for security.
Okay, Ahmed.
You're not getting security votes.
So are your governors not getting security votes every month, Ahmed?
Sorry, what the governors do is,
are they getting security votes every month or not?
No, they don't get security votes.
They
what
do.
happened?
They do.
Wait. You ask a question, let me answer. If you are not
answer.
What they do is, if you have an allocation of, for example, 20 billion, you can say, you as a governor, you can say, I'm putting 1 billion as security votes. That is what happened. In fact, in my state, Kano State, there was a time when Kwankwaso came, when he was governor.
he said this security vote is a fraud. I'm no longer doing security vote. So if you want us to take the blame, let us have that security, that 10 trillion
Okay,
that was
okay.
budgeted
My
for
second question
security.
to you, sir.
Let him give it to the governor.
Answer the
Let him give it to the sultan.
Hold on, Ahmed. My second question: when Tinubu introduced state police, why are your people rejecting it from the north?
State police has not been introduced. That is the fallacy that people are throwing. Nobody has introduced state police. It is, in fact, one of the reasons why the former IG was removed. It was because he was against it. Disu just gave out a draft, I think, about 2 weeks or last week.
But they were asked, hold on, sir. No, that's wrong. Hold on, sir.
Go and check.
Tinubu
There is
asked
nothing
every
like
state to bring idea how they want security state police are going to state police to look like. But your people refuse.
Go and
They say they don't want
check.
it.
Mr. Man, you lie. You are lying. You lie too much.
Go and check.
You lie too much.
Last week, the IGP gave out a draft about how state police should go on. Just last week. So stop saying that when people are bring the state police now.
I have a question for you.
Okay, no, enough of question. Let's move on, please. Let's move on. Thank you, Mr. Ahmed.
It's my time now, please.
Oh, Sham, are you speaking before now, Abi?
I've spoken for a very long time, like 40 minutes ago.
Speak 5 minutes. Speak 5
now,
minutes.
Ahmed, he's gone. You still be
because
what I want to ask him is that is insecurity in Nigeria is almost 20 years old now.
Don't worry, make a submission. He could hear you. Don't worry.
If it's happening in the southwest, we know some family that
you are stupid for saying that.
We know some family that are funding it. As of now,
IPOP member, what are you looking for here?
If they cannot mention family that are sponsoring it and do protest that, Garuba family, Ahmed family, Muhammad family, government is not doing anything, and do protest, they will say the government is not serious. You can protest for Saudi Arabia, you can protest for Iran, but you cannot protest for your insecurity. The only thing you know is that there's insecurity, you want to come back to power. To do what? Last election, not that Tinubu won, Atiku won, Buhari has been winning the north, and you've not been having the presidency. If this time comes, and we go into election with your Igbo slave that wants to support you, and you do not win, understand that you may not see power again. Because even there should be another censor. You don't have the population. So stop saying that no, Northerner. The Northerner, you can use it to, to chastise or to cajole your slave in Southeast. Not the southern Nigeria. You don't have the number. Let that sink into your head. Go with yours. Buhari has been going with Southeast vote. He didn't become president until he cried on national TV. Still go with it. North Central are happy now because you are not using Hayatu-Deen. We are not even hearing Hayatu-Deen again. When Buhari was there, Hayatu-Deen they look like the vice president. So you want to come back again, terrorizing the Benue, the Jos, everybody, and they won't be able to talk. The Southern Kaduna, terrorize them, they won't be able to talk. You are mentioning of Kwara. Kwara, as far as I'm concerned, is under Fulani oligarchy. If the stupid man in Kwara can change Kwara government house to Amadou Bello's house, he's a dot that invited terrorism there. And you guys are bulk of the same thing. Let your terrorism come to Southwest. You see how people will protest against the people. Mentioning names. You have not mentioned names. Atiku has never attacked them for once. Even Obi has never attacked IPOD for one. That's what I said the last time. So Ludo said, no, leave IPOD. There's nothing like no government. They are my people. Have I seen anyone owing to it in the north? Rather, when you guys want to come, you'll be playing emotional stupidity that, it's because they are jobless. Government should...
1 more minute, please. 1 more minute.
Government should give them grant and aid. It's not going to come. Even to me, government has done a lot. Spending Nigerian money, southern Nigerian money on your stupid man-made terrorism. That should stop. They should stop funding it. You guys should protest that we are tired. Government should come and save us. As far as I'm concerned, Igbo are not becoming president because they have IPOB. Now the IPOB is cured. You guys cannot become president until you cure your stupidity over there. Go ahead with your northern vote. Nobody cares.
All right, thank you very much.
From north. Thank you.
Thank you, Cham. Adeglo, have a submission, please. Adeglo, are you there? Okay, Adeglo is not there. All right. The next person to speak. Okay, Adeglo.
Ẹ má gbé kọjá mi now.
Oh yeah,
I'm here. It's such a pity that our southern people are playing to the gallery. Buhari was there for 8 years. I didn't know, to my surprise, I didn't know that these northerners they are able to use to come to the they are able to use social media, despite how the Igbo bullied them. We Yoruba that have been supporting them all along they think it is right time to turn against us due to policy overhauling, because the exchange rate has been taken away from them. Subsidy has been removed from naira and the petrol. Majorly, those are their two source of income has been taken away from them, and they think this is the right time. The northerners are playing to the gallery. They want to come back through the back door and continue again. And if we give them the chance to come back again, they are going to reverse all this policy, and we are going to go back to square one. And so we the southerners, we need to sit down and put our home in order. The Igbo that are supporting these people, I don't know what they will get. Even if Obi win that election, if he win, let's say if we win, Atiku and whoever and Kamkaso will be the one controlling him. Technically, they will be the one to rule that government for him. It's going to be like Jonathan. They will overrun that government. And if Atiku win, he's still gonna do. I mean, he's going to show us Pepe. This Fulani will have more advantage. At least I know some of them are in Kwara and some places in the west, but we are still able to push them back bit by bit. But if the Fulani finally take over that seat again, we will not be able. They will overrun us, and we will not be able to do anything. So our people need to really, we need to sit tight and know what we are doing.
1 more minute, man. 1 more minute, man.
Anyway,
All right.
I don't even know what to say.
Okay, let's go to Mr. Enon. Enon Mandate, you're next to speak. You got 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I was on the
Mute your mic,
platform.
please.
I was on the platform when Inua was actually speaking, and I was so flabbergasted. And why am I so flabbergasted? Honestly, if you are following the trend of this politics in Nigeria, you will see that the man actually came. You will see that one thing I observe is that the people, talking about the people, some of the people of the North, not all of them, the moment power is out of them, they will conspire all kind of narratives to move the power down to. And he was giving so much faults and undermining this present administration compared to Buhari administration. When you ask him a question, in terms of security, Buhari wasn't even at par with this present administration, and he's still control. In terms of economic, it was a moribund. We are owing a lot. The debt to GDP was worse. Economy was what to write home about. And you are saying, okay, this present administration is not actually doing well. You voted massively, despite the fact that everything was worse. You know, I'm sorry, though, we know that Baba is in APC with the PDP, but the politics, some of these northern people want to play. It's a bitter politics. It's a grab power politics, which will not do anybody of any good. So, and it made me to say this in Yoruba. Yoruba will say, Arabaturamu, Odongbarere. Whoever will understand, let him understand. Honestly. Because this trajectory will keep on continue. Can you imagine you want to compare Tinubu government with Buhari government? In all ratification, in terms of security, you can't even compete. In terms of economy, can you see the policy Emefiele brought? Can even this present CBN bring that kind of policy to Baba, and Baba will not throw it away? You accepted him, and you are now part of those people that are criticizing Baba. Do you want to compare the economic stability of Baba compared to Buhari?
There are two things far away. So these people, honestly, they are just power drunk. And then they are looking at some of those things. And despite the fact that we helped them during the time of, what was it called, during the first time of Buhari, and we helped them during the second time just to actually harmonize and also achieve our own aim. And we expected them to do the same thing to us. Despite the fact that Baba's administration is far, far better than Buhari. Because when I voted for Buhari in the first, what was it called, tenure. And one of the allegations, which I can still remember vividly, when Wole Soyinka went to go and greet Buhari, he said he's a security expert, he is doing fine. But there are some lapses of competencies in terms of economic.
Mr. Eno.
Yes?
Listen, before you came, you were talking about insecurity. I need you to speak to the bombing that happened in the north a few days ago. Some people think they fight the civilians, or people believe those people are accomplices, that they are terrorists as well. So what is your I want you to speak to that's the core of the matter of today.
Okay.
Professor here think Professor is an ex-army, and he believes Ashwaji is not doing anything. That Ashwaji is one of those that supported the terrorists as well. That is not doing the right thing. That is not giving them command that they needed. So I need you to speak to them in 2 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, if Professor is an SRM, you also have actually served as a federal security. I will not tell you maybe I'm an army or I'm a navy. So I don't want to reveal myself. And I know what it is. In terms of what President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you cannot be a good soldier without all this military arsenal. And President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has actually provided all those things for these, what's it called, the soldiers. Compared to when we are there, that we are complaining of, there are so not enough ammunition for us to actually fight. Do they want to kill us when these people are actually carrying all this, what's it called, powerful military ammunition? So we have sophisticated. So in terms of the striking, it's a good welcome development, because those people that claim that they are civilian, that they actually buy in that stuff, honestly, I don't know if you claim that you are an innocent in the midst of criminals. I don't know your justification, because they've tagged those places. Even the governor of what was it called? The governor of Borno, I think the governor of Borno has actually tagged that place as criminal hubs, and they went to go and actually destabilize that place. So I was so bewildered when Atiku tweeted that innocent life were being actually destroyed. We demand more of these things, because we know that with the technical know-how this present administration has, it could have actually mapped out some of those their hiding subs. And we expect more of this kind of striking, so that all these what's it called, hidden zones, they will be able to be busting them, and things will be able to be going on. Because
okay, one more minute so I can go to Professor back.
So no investor want to, as I begin to round up, no investor wants to invest where there is no security. So, and you see the US report about Nigeria, that in terms some of those regions are some of those what's it called, volatile regions. So for me, it's a welcome development, and the present administration will do more. Thank you so much, Mr. Coordinator. God bless you.
All right, thank you very much. Without much ado, Professor, please omit your mic. I want to come back to you to add your input again, because a lot of people disagree with your view about the insecurity in Nigeria. And luckily, we have another military person on this platform. Please, I need you to speak to us. Do you agree with him, or you still stand on your point, sir? Professor PJ.
Everybody have their opinions. His opinion, so I don't need to go against his opinion.
Okay, yeah. So do you want to speak again? Let's hear you, sir.
No, it's okay. Let people speak. I'm fine. I'm all right.
You're done? Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Who hasn't spoken? I think. Okay, Mr. Benson.
Kenny
Benson, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Benson, please unmute, please.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
It's just, my whole submission is just that it's just also unfortunate that we have loads of Nigerians that I don't know the right word to. My regular word has always been educated illiterates. Yeah, because you have people that you expect to know better, but they seems not to even see beyond their nose, not to talk or have the knowledge of what's happening around them. if you get what I'm saying. Like this man called Confidential talking about, oh, Tinubu is not good enough, he's not the right person. We need to know what we're doing. Sometimes we have to emancipate ourselves from emotional slavery, not mental slavery this time around, emotional slavery. Because problems in Nigeria is been the ethnic and the religious rubbish that's been guiding us for so long. And the politicians, they've been using this for so long. And we have made ourselves a slave to this ideology that we can't even think right anymore. Seriously. Because if you're going to talk about the government of the day, and you guys, your submission will be, so what is Tinubu doing? Do not forget that this Nigeria, it's been in enslavement for the past 60-something years. It's been enslaved to a sect of people that believe that the country belongs to them. It's been so bad that I'm even surprised that the professor that said he was in the security, was in the military, you could be saying what you said when you know that the Nigerian army itself had been taken over by this sect of people. The people that believe that Nigeria is theirs and they could do whatever. They sabotage the Nigerian army to the extent of when you were there, if you had left, you didn't have the ammunition to fight your enemies. But we've got a government now that's spending more than enough. Even the welfare of the military is being taken care of. And you are here still saying that this man has done nothing. I'm so like disappointed when I listen to some of you guys, because you all need to just take off your emotional garment and focus on the truth and the future of your children. Because all I see is this: if you are within the age of, let's say, 35 or 30 upward, 55, let's 55 to 60, and you can boldly say that this government now is not doing anything, then I'm ashamed of you, because all you're trying to do is enslave your children like you were being enslaved. So definitely the slavery mentality is there. That's why you will not, because every one of you just got blinded to the fact that you can't even see when something better is happening around you. How on earth will you say, is it the monetary policies? Is it the other policy that's been introduced? Someone is talking about he's buying, that Ahmed is talking about he's buying fuel for 130. When your people were taking the subsidy, the petroleum subsidy, for years, and still they were enslaving you. That Ahmed guy that is talking about, oh, he came to us to ask us to vote for him. When your people in your side, we have the out of school children, the highest number. Your people, your leaders, they took the money, they kept taking the money, enslaving you people. Still, you are saying, what is Tinubu doing? Because you've not been seeing the regular inflow that you were seeing, so you're not happy. And everyone has to go back to the old ways of doing things. No, it's never going to happen. If you want to keep yourself enslaved, go vote for your article. Since terrorism has been happening in Nigeria.
2 more minutes, sir. 2 more minutes.
Since terrorism has been happening in Nigeria, since they've been attacking everywhere in that northern part, no, we've never heard of any of Atiku's property attacked. There was a time, the American school he has, there was a time a school very close to him was attacked. They kidnapped almost half of the children in that school. just they walked past Atiku school. They didn't even branch. And you are saying you have the guts to come out to us and say, well, you didn't tell us, we should go and ask our leaders. You guys are talking about insecurity. And I'm so surprised that we have people, every one of you talk about, I'm sorry, but I have to say this. Every penny your parents spent on you guys for education is a waste. Because you all know the federal system of government. Now, this particular government is giving you back the power the way it should have been. Call your local government chairman, call your councillor, your House of Assembly member, the House of Rep member, your senators, your governors. The president does not have power over the governor. You and I know that. Go and check your constitution. Well, unfortunately, most of you don't even know what the Constitution is all about. That would be my conclusion. Because if you do, some of you will not even be saying what you say sometimes. Because what you say, a primary school kid that is netted, that understand what is going on around them, will listen to you and they will go, "Are you for real?" Go and check the Constitution.
Right,
Ahmed is saying the state, the security vote, the governors don't get the security vote. So what have they been doing? What have they the money they've been collecting for security?
I wonder.
What is it called? They've been getting billions every month for security votes. They did nothing.
And he was even lying. He said they are not giving them security votes.
These people, they are just bunch of knockheads.
All right, thank you, Mr.
Honestly, it's better to divide this country and let everybody go their ways.
I want to go to Mr. Confidential. After that, I'll go to Babati.
Which confidential? That guy is an IPOP guy. Now, why are
don't
you
worry now? Don't worry.
No, Kenny, this is the mistake we are making. When you give these people the platform to keep propagating their stupidity, you are giving them, you are miseducating the people.
It's one man.
I don't know, Kenny.
This is not my platform.
We get somewhere that is sane. They have their platform.
Kenny, when you do this, you are just giving them the opportunity to propagate their stupidity, and they are misleading people.
This guy particular is an IPOP guy.
Let me say this.
Hold on, Kenny. I understand. It's Mr. One Man platform. We have to respect his rules and regulations.
Exactly.
You understand?
One man wants
I do respect that, but there's something I wanted to say. Right? You see, there's no time for us anymore. These people will come and spread lies. We need to interject them immediately and correct them, or else it will be.
You say you don't ask questions. You can't interject them. You can't ask them questions. They need to come with facts.
No, sorry. So my idea is, and you guys tell me if it's a bad idea or not. My idea is to open the space for everybody to say anything. So if they're saying total nonsense, let them say total nonsense, and then.
Can I give you 10 seconds?
Let me tell you the idea.
Hold on now. I just go speak now. It's not of the platform.
Let me just tell you what the idea. Let me just tell you what the idea. Hold on. Let me just tell you.
Can I say something?
Okay,
can I say something, please?
Right.
Can I say something? When you say you're giving people the chance to just say their nonsense, don't forget your platform. You created the platform to pass information, to educate people. When you give people like this the chance to propagate their nonsensity, then you are miseducating people. When
no,
they
that's
speak,
not true. Hold on.
One man, sir.
Please,
Can you give me 10 seconds?
No,
One man, can you give me 10 seconds?
Oh, okay.
Please, sir.
You just let me say what I wanted to say anyway.
Okay, go on, sir. Go on, sir.
Allow the
This is the idea. The idea is to let everybody say whatever it is they want to say. Either it's the most fantastical thing you've ever heard, or it's the most nonsensical thing you've ever said. So let them say it. And then, if you don't let them say it, that doesn't mean they're not thinking it or saying it somewhere else. So let everybody say whatever it is they want to say,
You can
and
tackle.
then you can counter it. So
Exactly.
the
You
logic is
one
what.
man, when you
But
go
you
to
not
their
even
platform,
give
they
me the
don't
chance
allow
to
you
clarify.
talk.
Yeah,
They
but
just
we,
say
we,
allow
we,
you
we
talk.
we are not
can I
them
just have a
now.
1 minute,
But we
sir?
are
Can I
not
just have a
them
1 minute,
now.
sir?
We are not them now.
Hold
So
on.
we don't know
Can
how
I have a
One
the
1
way
minute,
they
minute, sir?
Elder, sir.
act. We are not them.
Thank you,
See,
sir.
that's
So
why
so
we are
that's my
different from
idea.
them.
Let them
Please,
say it,
one
and
man, please,
let
let me
every
have 1 minute.
hold on.
Just
Let me
only
just
1
make this
minute,
last sentence.
please.
Let everybody stand or fall on what they have to say. The people,
Yes.
I have confidence in the people that come on this platform. If anybody says rubbish, there's strong enough personalities on this platform to
To
interrogate that
tackle,
rubbish
exactly.
and subject them to ridicule. But
Thank you,
if you
sir.
don't let them say that doesn't mean they're not thinking it or saying it anywhere else. Let them say it here, and then we'll walk them through their rubbish and subject them to ridicule. So that's the idea.
Thank you, sir. Sir, let me have just 1 minute. One man, sir. I really appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. Because you brought me up. And one thing, one reason why I came up, I've been watching your show for long. That you give everybody right to speak their opinion. Now, and that's the beauty of democracy. Now, if everybody comes here and we are speaking on one thing, all of us, then we are here to say nonsense. When you have TVC News, you have AIT, you will never see them come up with 3 APC. They bring them different so that everybody hear their opinion. If you want everybody that support Tinubu to be coming to your platform, sir, people are here to waste their time. Let everybody allowed to speak their mind, hear their opinion, bringing people from different angle, from different background. Let
I pop,
everybody have their say.
I
That is
Sir,
the
populated
beauty of
that's what we
democracy.
are doing here,
Sorry,
sir.
Kenny
That's what we are
Mighty,
doing,
can I
sir.
respond to that,
Please.
please?
I
Can I
pop like
respond
No,
to
you.
that?
everybody hold,
IPOB
please.
like
Everybody
you.
hold. Everybody hold, please. I need you guys to respect the owner of the platform and
Let
respect the
them the
platform.
same feather.
Please, everybody hold, please.
Orí ìyá ẹ̀ ló burú. Orí ìyá ẹ̀.
Baba,
Orí yóò pé
no,
gbà
I
yín
must
gan.
must be now.
No,
Orí
no, no, no,
bàbá
no,
la
no,
bàbá
please.
yín ò pé.
Mo ti ń dúró ọmọ àlè olórí burúkú ọmọ tí ò
Ma,
níran ó lè má sọ̀rọ̀ sí mi náà.
Orí bàbá la bàbá yín
Ìwọ
dàrú.
ọmọ
Ẹ̀yin
àlè olórí
bàbá
burúkú
yín
aṣẹ́wó
jàtìjàtì
yìí ó lè wá
ráti
máa kó máa sọ̀rọ̀
rádaràda.
síyàn. Péyàn
Rádaràda
support
bàbá
Tinubu, are you
wèrè
getting angry?
óye bàbá wèrè. Ó lè
Olórí burúkú ìwọ tó
ó
fọkọ
ní
lẹ̀ tó jẹ́ pé
sóríire. Ó
ìwọ ló ń
máa
dá
ṣòfò
tọmọ
Baba,
dànù
òun
bí
wá bí
omi
Baba,
òtítọ́.
ìdánwò
ẹ
bàbá.
fọlẹ. I
Ó
never
máa
say
ṣòfò
fọlẹ.
dànù
Before 2
ní
minutes, come say
stupid
you
old man.
Very useless woman.
Wèrè ọdẹ.
Ọmọ àlè
Tó
olórí
máa
burúkú
wó
òun
tó
dọ́mọ
máa
kiri
wó pa
olókọ
ẹ́ dànù
síta ó dẹ̀
gbẹ̀yìngbẹ̀yìn ni.
lẹ́nu ọ̀rọ̀ ó lé ọkọ̀ ẹ̀ síta níhòòhò ó dẹ̀ ń lẹ́nu
Àwèrè.
ọ̀rọ̀
Mo lé
olórí
síta ṣẹ́
burúkú.
ní wèrè. Mo lé
Àwọn òrùka
síta.
àmọ́ ẹni
Oh,
Ó
okay,
mo
mọ̀
dẹ̀ ń
mí.
sọ̀rọ̀ kí ló kàn mí pẹ̀lú ẹ.
Ó
okay,
mọ̀
okay,
mí.
okay. That's
Ṣé mọ̀
enough
pé
now. That's
ṣé mọ̀
enough.
pé agboolé
My
yín ni mo
sister,
gbé
Ade
dàgbà?
Glow. My sister,
Olórí
Can I
you
burúkú
are
say
my
tẹ́
something?
sister.
tẹ́ máa ń gbégbá
Kenny,
lóbìnrin lórí
Ade Glow,
agboolé
you are
kan
my
náà láti jọ
sister.
dàgbà. Ó
Ade
mọ̀ mí
Glow,
dáadáa.
Ade Glow. Leave it to me now.
Look at you.
Ade
Ara bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe
Glow.
máa ń parọ́ òṣì kiri
Ọmọ
nìyẹn.
àlè
Níbi tẹ́ ti
olórí
ń parọ́
burúkú
mọ́
ọmọ
Tinubu
àtiro
náà
tó lọ
nìyẹn.
ra bàtà ẹsẹ̀ fún ìyá ẹ̀ lọ́jà ọ̀rọ̀
Olòṣì.
ló fẹ́ gbọ́.
Ẹ̀ta ni ọ̀rọ̀ owó ló fẹ́ sọ fún mi. Ọ̀rọ̀ owó ló wà lẹ́nu wèrè ẹ tó fẹ́
Ade
sọ fún
Glow,
mi.
Ade
Ọ̀rọ̀ owó
Glow.
ló wà lẹ́nu alákọ̀ọ́rí olórí burúkú ẹ tó fẹ́ sọ fún mi. Láti bo síbo. Àwọn
Mo
wo
rò
ló
pé
fẹ́
mi pẹ̀lú
sọ̀rọ̀
ẹ̀
sí?
jẹ́gẹ́ bí ẹgbẹ́
Kenny,
mi àti ìyá ẹ̀ lẹ́gbẹ́.
Èmi
Kenny,
àti
Kenny,
bàbá la bàbá ẹlẹgbẹ́. Bàbá.
Kenny, let me just go on with what I have to say.
Oh yeah,
Sorry, Kenny,
go on, Benson,
you
go on.
see, the thing is, Professor, I want to answer that statement. I want to respond to that statement you just made. No one is saying don't speak, right? Kenny said not to interrupt, which is where the problem lies. And again, you're talking
Onídàá
about
fáwọn tó bí
APC.
ẹ.
Sir, if we're talking about APC, this is not about APC, this is not about party. I'm not talking about party. I'm talking about the governance of the country. You are now, you said you were in the military.
Irọ́
If you were
mílítìrì wo ló
actually
wà?
in the military, you knew what was happening in the military. You knew the sabotage that was going on.
I don't have one
And
point.
you are saying to me now that this present government is not doing anything about it. You're talking about insecurity.
What is this?
This man came in just, I think, a month or 3 months after he got in. He made mention of state police because he had this plan. When he was governor of Lagos State, that was what he wanted to do, to curb insecurity in Lagos State. Obasanjo disagreed with him. Obasanjo messed everything up. Now he's got the opportunity and he brought it up immediately. Who were the first people that said no? The Northerners. Where there were problems in Nigeria, the Southeast and the North, they said no. And now you are still blaming the same man saying that he's not capable. The confidential saying, what does he do? What does he know?
They will not see all that one.
All you guys need to do, you need
Mr.
to.
Ben, all those news are not there for them to see. They
One,
only enjoy bad news.
It's just so unfortunate.
Okay, guys, let's go back to the lineup, please. Because I don't want to be rowdy. If it's rowdy, people will not listen. They will not hear us clearly. Please. I know everybody wants to speak. I know the tension is high, but one want everybody to speak. So we're going to go back again the way we're doing it. So I'm going to start from Mr. Titebi, Mr.
No,
Landry.
no. Why don't you start with yourself, Kenny? You've not really spoken to the. Yeah, you've not had the flow.
Moderator, you need to speak.
Hold on. But because everybody has spoken now, we can have a more interactive interjection. You know, just for everybody to understand. When the boxes are full, I like that everybody gets to speak so that everybody documents their thoughts. Then after everybody has spoken, then we can open it to a more engaged conversation. So
Okay, all right.
Kenny will kick that off.
All right, thank you very much. This is why I was saying, because I'm the one moderating, that's why I don't want to say nothing anymore. But let me say this here, in terms of insecurity, me, Kenny, Olatunji Mighty, I don't hide my face. I don't hide behind camera. I say the truth, and my truth will set me free. Asiwaju is doing the best he can ever do. I have students in my family that are confirming that they are getting equipment that they needed at this time. The one they never did before.
Sorry, Kenny. One man, let him drop. That I think that somebody wants to come up. Mr. No. I will come. Let lawyer come up so that I can give submission, and I will come back because it's new people, so that we can give space.
Okay, all right. So I want to beat them up. So what is annoying me? Two things annoy me most. People pretend as if they are sleeping. They pretend as if they are not seeing what this man is doing because they just want to complain for complaint's sake. The person you say you want him to come and take over from Asiwaju. I need you guys to tell me his plan. To tell me his plan. They have no plan for the Nigerian people. Apart from Tinubu must go. Tinubu must go. The northern people that they think they have the majority, they think they have power, they think they have the vote, they don't have it anymore. Asiwaju is not small fish, it's not Jonathan. You understand? It's not Jonathan. Plan is going on. One voice of one Fulani will not change the story of what's going to happen in 2027. You understand? And it baffled me that when Buhari was there for 8 years, when all this insecurity was springing up, none of you guys said anything. Nobody speak. They mute as if there's no internet on, as if there's no phone or there's no internet they can use to talk, because it's the tribal men. They have power. They can, when they go to people's farm, they will hit your crops. Nothing will happen. Say Baba. Because now say Baba did it at that time. They will go to a farm, do whatever they want to do. That time they are not crying. They are taking our petrol to the neighboring country to go and sell. They are not crying. They are getting rich by selling by buying dollar in cheap price from Emefiele. At that time, they are getting richer. They are not crying. Now we have somebody that is doing the right thing to make sure the future of our kids is better. It's actually beautiful for the future of our kids. You understand? You know what I mean? Now they are hungry, but they cannot see beyond their elbow. Because before you are eating obedoki, but now you are eating the soup. Yes, we are eating that we are eating that for the future of our kids to be better. But you want to be eating fat. All what they know is food. See, me, I had that confidence. If anybody think they had monopoly of violence, because we from the south, we always calm, we enjoy life. If anybody bring nonsense, we'll give them nonsense. Life has changed. The time that they can do shenanigans, that the eyes of our kids are wide now. Our children, they are as wide as lion. They know what is going on in politics, and I'm very happy that they are getting themselves involved in politics now. Unlike before, that they will go to Niger, they will go and bring 30,000 of children to come and vote in Nigeria. It's not going to happen anymore. They will capture your face. You understand? Actually, the one they buy is now they say they buy 200. Your vote has reduced by 200 people. You buy 200 last week, Abi. Your photo has reduced by 200 people. Other time you buy another 500. Your photo has reduced by 500 people. Continue by like that. You know what I mean? So this has to stop. We need to cut their bluff. Asiwaju will not leave that place until 2031. And if you say we must say the truth, we need to say the truth to ourselves. And see, anybody that walk, I will say this here, you are drinking water in Yoruba land. You are walking on that Yoruba land, and you cannot see the man that's working for the benefit of your tribe, and you are going against him. What I want to say, I will not say it, but all of you know I want to play a course, but I won't say it. Just continue with your shenanigans, continue supporting the opposition. Fulani, they were there for 8 years. Still, you still want them to take over again so that our people can be suffer. Now you and generation will suffer. I think you know what you're doing. See, I'm not saying this to castigate the Fulani people, but enough is enough. They think they're about to rule. They think they have monopoly. Okay, we have the. See, your fault has been reduced. We now know your secret that you imported children from neighboring countries to come and fight in Nigeria. It will not happen in 2027. It will not happen. The people you are supporting, they don't even know. The people that cannot even fix common party, Obi cannot fix his Labour Party. He jumped to ADC. Atiku cannot even sort out, they cannot even purchase a party properly. They can't purchase a party properly. Is that the people that will go and negotiate for Nigeria in foreign land? People you want to buy a condemned party, Tokumba party. You cannot negotiate properly. You cannot see the shenanigans that's going on in that party. You buy a rubbish party and you want to change the narrative. This kind of people, if you fought for them, they will send Nigeria out. Now we are suffering because we don't have electricity. People don't know the reason why we are struggling with electricity, because Jonathan and people like Atiku, they missold the light to people that don't have capacity, and they sign lifetime contract for them. So for us to buy ourselves out of that contract of power, they have to send Nigeria. See how much Ashwaji have to pay them. Over $30 billion or $35 billion. Actually, they say they are holding, that Nigeria is owing them. Imagine how many letters are we getting that we are owing them one people, about five people, Jankos and Discos. They say we are owing them 30 something $billion. How many letters are we using? I went to Nigeria last time. I was in Nigeria for 3 weeks. They only been one light. They only been light, yeah, for 2 hours. For the rest of the weeks I spent in Nigeria, I used my generator. And you are giving us bill that where this thing is that this is what Atiku and Jonathan and the rest of them did to us. That's why Ashwaji is struggling. That's why he's trying to divide. He's putting the light back to the state. That state can generate, but you people still cannot see that. Then when you want to say your narrative, you say if you don't give me power, don't vote for me. You are a liar. I had somebody on this platform, on one platform, 2 days ago. I said, complete the sentence. Louis, complete the sentence. He said, no, you will not complete the sentence. He refused because he know if he completes the sentence, what's what you said, he put the caveats in there. That if I don't give you electricity, don't vote for me. But unless I don't have anything to tell you, the reason why I was unable to give you light. But they will not tell Nigerians that, including the mainstream media. So before I finish, the people that they quiet today, I want them to do more. Enough of that bombing. From Sokoto to Kaduna to Kodonkura to everywhere, bomb them. Go to their palaces. They're hiding them there. Bomb them there. Any soldier that is involved, cut their head off. Whether they're ex or they're still in the military, let us identify the military behind this shenanigan. Whether they already left the soldier or they're sitting there, let's bring them home and cut their head off. That's what they deserve because they're terrorists.
Anyway, don't trigger TikTok.
Sorry, Jaribi Woman. Because their T group, they are enjoying it. They are spilling the blood of the innocent people in the north. And somebody like Mohammed come here, is bragging with the fort, Ogun kill you. Bragging with the fort. They here and we fought for him. How many of you? Buhari was looking for fort for 6 years in a row. He was getting 12 million. His 12 million cannot take him to his destination. He couldn't become president until he aligned with Asiwaju. And Asiwaju waited patiently. We supported them for that 2 times. Now, even last year, when it's your time to hand over the power, you are still struggling with him. Or go kill you, or go pile you there. Let Nigeria divide. Let everybody go their separate ways. If it's going to come to that, it's going to come to that. Everybody should go and sell your gold. Go and do your babiala. That's what you know how to do best. Ashiri habo, babiala. Ashiri habo, we give you money. No more babiala in the southwest. Enough of that shenanigan. Enough is enough. We supported you with Buhari 8 years. It's not the man turn. You are saying this thing. You Yoruba, you are supporting evil. Evil come to your door. If you are not supporting the South, I don't care if you are not supporting the South to take the power again. You want to support Fulani, Ogun will kill you. You and your generation. That's how I would say. Thank you, sir. I stop at that.
That is too harsh. That is too harsh.
All right. Let's hear from Lawyer Tani, who I think is new to the conversation. And then from Lawyer Tani, we go to confidential. Unless somebody wants to engage with Kenny. Any questions for Kenny? All right,
Yes.
Lawyer, the floor is yours. 5 minutes, and then we go to
Yes,
confidential.
I got question for.
All right, let's hear from Adiglo first. Sorry, Lawyer.
Mr. Kenny.
Sir.
These people are in power for 8 years. Despite Fulanis and late Buhari, despite all the shenanigans, how come we not hear him from his fellow Fulanis or fellow from the north? What changed now? What changed the dynamics now? Why are we now? Why are they now gaining their voices now?
My sister, I don't want to take much time. The reason why they're agitating, they can see the writing on the wall. The table is shaking, right? The landscape is moving. What they used to enjoy, that they see themselves as born to rule, is moving away from them. What's the essence of you having power and your people not benefiting from it? You've been ruling that country for years. Your region are still poor. You are dragging us back. And this man says, okay, you cannot continue to drag us back. Let's move that further ahead. That's the only thing. They don't want progress.
Okay,
Because,
last question. Then I can see the kind of synergy between Obi and the North now. If Obi eventually win the election, let's just say for instance, how is the relationship going to be between South, East, and the North? Are they gonna, how is it gonna be?
see, my sister, I can bet with my life, I swear to God, Obi will not win the election. He will not even get the ticket.
Kenny,
See,
please, can I just say something to that question, please?
Okay, say something.
Can I say something? My sister, you see, even if, which is not going to be possible, yeah? Even if they win, Nigeria is going to go into turmoil. Because Obi can never agree to anything with anybody because the guy is a thief. The guy, he does not have that sense of loyalty. He is not someone that is capable of that has the leadership capability. He lacks it in every way. We've seen it. He was in Abga. He destroyed Abga. He left. He got to PDP. He didn't get what he wanted. He left. He was a labor. He had every opportunity to be a strong man, to be a leader. He failed woefully. Look at where he is now. He's doing boy to the people you call thieves. He called them association of criminality.
Exactly.
And those are the people you've gone to meet. So tell me, does that not show you that the guy has nothing in his brain, has nothing planned for the nation? All he just wants is he wants to keep eating. Everybody thought since he left in after he became the governor, everybody thought he was out of. No, he's been in government till 2023. It was what's his name? Buhari that kicked him out from when Jonathan made him the what's it called?
Finance
Buhari just kicked him out.
He was in charge of the stock exchange. He was the
stock exchange. This guy has been in government. He's been eating money. because he's not able to have what he used to. Like every one of them is someone like Atiku, is someone like every one of them, they're all the same. Tinubu is not giving them that opportunity to steal like they used to. That's why they want him out by all means. We should all forget about no, it's not about politics. It's about what they want to steal. So forget it. There will never be any synergy because every one of them, they will start. You see what Atiku did with Obasanjo? That is what is going to happen with them. I'm telling you. Thank you.
They are going to set us back 10 steps backward.
15 years backward.
30, 100.
15 years backward.
Okay. I now understand. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, we go on to Lawyer Tani, and then I'm from Lawyer Tani to Confidential. Lawyer Tani.
Good evening, everybody.
5 minutes from you. Can people please power tap, share, gift the stream, and all that? Share especially. Lawyer Tani, 5 minutes.
Okay. I want to say thank you, host. Thank you, everybody. It's glad to see Adego, Mighty Kenny, and I think we met yesterday on a program like that. Okay, my own talk is a straight talk. You know, I'm a Tinubu supporter, and I don't give a f about whatever the obedience or some of the Igbos are thinking. Now, I want to correct the statement of Prof. when he said the president is the CNC. Of course, we know he's the CNC, and at the same time, yes, some powers are willed to him, but you should understand that the dynamics of our constitution is based on, how will I call it, selfishness. It's based on the fact that some set of people who call themselves born to rule decide to put hands together and bring out such a shame called a constitution. You understand? So if Tinubu has that power and will to amend the constitution again and to see on how a president can override a situation in a state, of course I know Tinubu to do that. So I want to draw our mind to something here that I brought up on my other phone, stating that now, if the president has a power to remove a governor or to override some policies, now it states here that no, the president of Nigeria cannot legally remove or suspend a state governor. Under the 1999 Constitution, as amended, a governor is an elected official who can only be removed through the impeachment process of the State House of Assembly. So please, I want us to, emphasize on this word, state. State, you understand? So when you talk about a state, you're talking about the people in the House of Assembly that are representing the citizens of that state or the indigents of that state in the House of Assembly. You understand? Now, this is outside the federal, confer. It's about the state. So now, if Tinubu on his own understands this, this constitution and decides to say, do you know what? It's better we do this. What is it called? This state control of a thing, and I know that's the reason why I removed some things from the exclusive list. That states should be able to control their resources, to control the dynamics of everything that happens in their state. Since they have a state assembly, they have the governor, they have deputy, they have everything in the state. All is just there to do is give me a report if you want me to send more support to you, if you want me to deploy the soldiers to your state so that they can help you out against external forces. That is probably his job, and give money to the state for them to, allocate money to the state for them to develop and do more infrastructures in their state, which we are seeing today. But if somebody like Mr. Confidentiality or whatever is coming here to say the man failed, he failed, how did he fail when he allocated so much money to the governors? And I can bet you today that if Mr. Confidentiality is saying that this man failed, are you saying Alex Oti failed as well, or whatever he's doing in Abia State is just for the media? Because I don't know how else he got allocated if not to to Tinubu. So if Alex Oti is making use of that money judiciously, making use of that money properly in the state, it means the government of the day is actually allocating so much fund so that they can do more in their own state. He's not taking the credit. In fact, let me tell you one thing. The happy moment of any president in the world today is to go out there to commission projects, infrastructures. And do you think this is not bothering this man in Aso Rock? That why are these governors not even calling me for commissioning? They're not even calling me for anything. And the infrastructure thing is not going on, but he's limited by this same constitution not to go into that state or jump into the arena and say, come, what are you doing with this allocation? What are you doing with this money? Just like what he did in Jos. He said there is no light in your airport. Indirectly, he's trying to let you know that your governor is useless. If I can't get, even if you want to fake it that day, fake and pretend that there is light in the airport. But there's no light in the airport, and he said it straight away. So if you're coming out to say, oh, it's because of the president's failure, then you are done. You are done. Now, let's come to Lagos again. Now, I think it came around through the Senate president to commission some places in Lagos and all the rest like that. Now, are you saying that I should kick against the president and say the president is not doing anything based on the fact that I'm seeing some infrastructures to the federal government in Lagos State? The answer is no. I will pray for more infrastructures in my own state because I'm a Lagosian. So I will pray for more infrastructure in my own state that's going to cushion down all these issues of maybe lack of infrastructure, lack of this and that. For example, in Ojo now, if you're going to Vokes before Yanoiba, right? Someone is building 280 capacity bed hospital, general hospital. Do you understand? He's doing that currently. You need to go and see that magnificent structure there to serve about 2 to 3 local governments. And when people like the people of Mr. Confidentiality, you know, there are Igbos, there are Wingos, and the rest like that, they populate that same area. If you're talking about Agric, Vos, Yanoba, Okokomaiko, Yano School, Yano Sash, and the rest like that, they have more of his own people right there, and they're enjoying these facilities. These same facilities that their own governor, who they allocated funds to, cannot even do one thing in their own state. They come to our own land, they enjoy these facilities with us. We are not even bothered about it, and they don't even pay penny for any of it. Or is it the Remi Tinubu hospital where they pay 5,000 naira for delivery? Go there and check how many of their people that are there doing, enjoying all the services. They don't get to see the services in their own state, and yet the president is giving these people money. So what are you using this money for? To campaign against the president? Does that make sense? Just like what Makinde did, they gave him 50 about something billion to give the people of the FNO issue that happened. I think back your way. He pocketed some just because of campaign. You want to campaign against the person who allocated you money so that you can build more things for your own people, and yet you are coming out to say, "Oh, the president has done nothing." Then trust me, you are not even talking about policies right now. You're not even talking about politics. You are talking from a place of hate. You are talking from a place that I want my own person to be there. And mind you, this is the first time we are having a president that is called Yoruba. The first time. And I always tell my friends that, you see, other tribes want to gang up against us so that they can remove our people from there. Why? Because they know we know governance, we know politics, we are educated, we know a lot of things, and we know how to turn things around. And yet, still the same people that are, shouting, insulting Tinubu today, drawing caricature of Tinubu up and down, they are in our fucking states, enjoying everything back to back. Enjoying the security, enjoying the peace. Because I know too well that if Amotekun sees an Igbo man today in danger, he won't say, oh, because he's an Igbo man, I should not help him. We will definitely help him because he's right on our land. And whatever that happens to that Igbo man as at that time is going to affect we the Yorubas too, or the indigenous as well too, if they don't curb it. Can I say the same if I travel to the eastern part today and they say, oh, maybe no, sit at home and they are fighting? Can I see a security operative that can help me at that moment when they don't want to see the police, they don't want to see the soldiers on the street, the armies on the street, they don't want to see the neighborhood watch, they don't want to see anybody, they don't even see anything from the federal government. So how can I be saving your own state, but you are saving my own state, and yet you are still insulting my governor, you are still insulting my laws, you are still trying to infiltrate my own political system in my own state.
Two more minutes, Tani. 2 more minutes. By the way.
Please, Domano, Let's all take over, please.
Hello. But come back and speak some more. I think people are enjoying your speech. But as our attorney attends to matters more important than talking to a bunch of old fuddy-duddies, let's hear from Confidential. So, Confidential, we've not heard from you in a moment. So,
Sorry, one
5
my
minutes.
children. I'll be back in two minutes.
Oh, all right. Yes, more important matters. Confidential, 5 minutes if you're there. If you're not, then we move the mic somewhere else.
Yeah. Good
Floor is yours.
afternoon. Good evening.
Sorry, before you carry on, can people
night.
continue to power tap? Take us to 50,000 if you can, and follow if you're not already following the platform. Share the links, gift the platform, all of those things that you do them. Sorry, 5 minutes to you.
All right. I will stand on the already existing protocols of what so many of us has just said. You see why I would always say that this present administration has bettered tribalism. I listened to Benson and Ade. They spent 80 minutes talking about the Igbos and the Hausas. That is not the issue we have at hand. And see, the thing is, only the Yorubas cannot give Tinubu the presidency. We should know that. And the more you attack these persons, the more it goes viral. People are, see, why
Can
would
only
people
only Igbo give Obi the presidency?
Please, can you allow me to speak? That's why I said Tinubu has bettered. Imagine.
No, it's not Tinubu. It's not. I'm not. Well, like, come. It's not Tinubu.
Telling me, saying that why are people against Tinubu for Yoruba's interest? Just imagine those statements. No, now see, people are listening. People are listening to you, and everybody has interest to protest. If I were you, if I were you at this point, I would shield tribalistic comments because it is very obvious that some of you are rooting for Tinubu because he's from Yoruba. That is just nothing again from all you've just said. Why not rooting because of its performance? Leave your regions for now aside. Rooting for performance, not because Yoruba man, he's your brother. He has that. No, that's not the issue. Let's talk about competency. Has he done well in terms of economy, in security, in livelihood? These are the score points. Not your region. Your people have hospital. People come. No. If we allow you people alone, you can't stand alone. You need other people to stand as a nation. So leave this issue aside. Let's deal with the fact. Has Tinubu done well? That is the concrete question. Not about Yoruba or that about. No. After all, in the last election, they not gave him.
I'm sorry, what is your answer?
69%.
What's your answer to that question that you posed? What's your answer?
Of what?
Has Tinubu done well?
Tinubu has not done enough. That is the simple response to the question. If we want to tell ourselves the truth, is it economy? Is it security? Is it in what way? Please, can I speak? Then you ask me questions, please, because you're trying to interject me. I'm not coordinating all my words. Please, I beg of you. Please, you ask me questions. Tinubu has done not. Tinubu has done good in few areas that are trivial to human existence, but the chunk of the areas he has performed abysmally bad. For in terms of immigration, I'll give him kudos. Honestly, I'll give him that. Yes, he tried very well. But after that, where again? Is it economy? Is it education? Is it the health? Is it security? These are the core parameters of HDI, Human Development Index. He has done nothing in those areas. And himself, he actually said, and I quote, "I am leaving Jos because you don't have light." These were his campaign promises to give us light. Even the Minister of Power has apologized for the failure. Is it insecurity? For your information, before Tinubu, Nigeria was number 8 in Global Terrorism Index. Today,
we are number 4. Why? What happened? These are yardstick to measure failure personified. If I were Tinubu, do you know what I would do? I will move Aso Rock temporarily to where this insurgency are. I will live there with the armies and deal with it head on. I mean, head on. If Tinubu can achieve security for Nigerians, then we'll have reason to vote him back again. So if in 4 years you were able to achieve nothing, then you expect us to vote you back again? How now? Do we promote failure? The answer is no.
All right, you have 2 more minutes, but to start to round off, take this along as well. So if not Tinubu, then who would you recommend for the country?
There are so many competent Nigerians.
But give us one name, yeah.
I have people like Amechi. I have people like the rest of Obi. We have people like maybe Wike thereabout, and people who can win election. People like Showore them. These are competent and pragmatic people who can rule the nation. Tinubu is aging. When was the last time he traveled the length and breadth of Nigeria? See, we need a president that has agility to move when there are issues in troubling states. Not a man who has a bomb blacks in Borno State. The next money you left for UK to go and borrow money and come back with a funfair with the king. Who does that? When your house is in shambles, you are leaving for UK. Come on, show empathy as a leader. If I was Tinubu, I will cancel my UK trip.
One more minute. Go
to Borno State. See for myself what happened to people. You came to Jos, where people were massacred. You stood at the airport to see the people who they are their people. But you went to Ogun State and spent 24 hours in Jamboree.
Can you hear this? Can you hear this stupid iPod bandits?
Let's compare and contrast.
You would have cancelled his trip, Abi.
Who is a
stupid bandit?
Because life is more important than a Jamboree visit to Ogun State.
Stop your gaslighting.
Thank you very much.
Because you don't value life, that is why I tell him to cancel his visit.
We don't value life.
Oh my
God. Sorry, can everybody hold on? Everybody hold on. Hold on.
This game.
Hold on. I was making a point earlier that people will stand or fall by whatever it is that they said. So everybody, when people are listening to you, they are auditing what you're saying. He said Tinubu has done nothing in education. He said Tinubu has done nothing in healthcare. He said Tinubu has done nothing in infrastructure. It tells us that Tinubu has done nothing in insecurity. So the audience listening, they are thinking about what he's saying, and they are applying what they know to what he's saying. So even without you countering him, he's exposing himself now. So they've already formed that conclusion on what he has to offer. But 1 more minute, confidential. You see, this is the best thing. Somebody is telling you that Tinubu has done nothing in education, in healthcare, in infrastructure. That's what he's saying. So do you even have to argue back against him? You don't have to. Let him expose himself. One more question for let him land in 1 minute. Lawyer Kanye has still not finished.
Let me finish
let him finish. Let him finish. So we have some sort of order.
Okay. In summary, in summary, the thing is this. In summary, the game has just started. Yes. And the fact is this. It's going to be 8 million votes against 16 million votes. Let us see who wins by the end of the day.
Okay, all right.
Some of you think you can insult other regions.
We don't hear you.
And the mic.
Stupid. Let me see how your region will give him the victory with his 8 million votes.
Can I talk?
Can I make my own submission?
All right, everybody hold on. Let's just hold on. All right, thank you, confidential. I think we get to your drift. But please, hold on, you will speak. Okay. I think the point I was trying to make earlier on was exactly the point that confidential made there. I was saying earlier that if somebody wants to say something fantastical or nonsensical, let them say it. Hold on now, Nisuru, now let me just make a point now.
Don't make that point. let it
No,
be to
no,
for the
no, no.
law.
Hold on, because what he just did now highlighted what I was trying to say earlier. I said if anybody wants to make a great point or a stupid point, let them make it. So this guy tells you that Tinubu did nothing in education, in infrastructure, in
One man, you are a
insecurity. So
moderator.
no, because I was making the
Okay,
point earlier. So
give the
this is
power
why
back
you have to allow
to
them to
Kenny.
speak so that they
Give the
can
power back
expose
to Kenny. Give
themselves.
the power back to Kenny. I want me.
Oh, oh,
I won't tolerate you to see that.
oh, oh,
Give the
oh, oh,
power
oh.
of moderator
Okay,
back to
let me even make my
Do you want
submission.
to argue with him that Tinubu did this and that? Everybody
I
knows
wait.
what Tinubu did now. So he's
See,
just exposed himself
Yeah,
now.
his
exactly. You know
perspective.
what?
His
One man,
perspective.
one man. You
Please,
see, the thing is
It
that
could be myopic
the
and
thing
it
is
could be
that
broad.
Please, can you ask me questions that not this,
no, no, no.
let's
I
make
don't. We
it.
don't. We
Nobody
don't
is
need
asking
question.
questions.
We are not.
Baba,
Everybody,
we
Nobody's
can't
everybody
ask
interested.
you
hold.
questions,
Everybody
Jare.
hold on, please. Why
Political.
We
you
are not
talking to
interested.
Ask
ask
me
me questions?
questions,
Everybody hold
please.
on,
How
please.
much? How much?
Mr.
Everybody
Kenny, I'm
hold
the
on.
next to speak.
Everybody
Oh.
hold. Mute your mic, please. Why do you turn it to marketplace? We need to talk one after other, please. Let's have decorum.
Thank you, sir. Please, I
So
have a
who's next to
question.
speak?
I'm the next. I'm the next.
Yeah, sorry, before you
I'm,
speak, let
I'm,
lawyer Tony round off
please,
because he
though,
had
What?
I
to
want
attend
to
to
One
his
round
man.
up.
We said
daughter.
you said earlier that we are turning it to an interacting section.
No, it is
No,
an interactive session,
please,
yes,
No,
but
so but
I
I
took a
thought we should be
pause,
engaging
please.
ourselves. You
no,
know.
engage now. No
Hold
problem
on,
Yeah.
with that.
So, but
Engage,
Bishop.
of course,
you're
yes.
not allowed. So somebody is trying to interact, but they are trying to mute somebody. You know, that's where I feel like. I'm feeling like.
But it's getting rowdy now. It's getting rowdy. That's why I'm muting you guys.
Oh,
Okay, so can I
okay.
make my submission or somebody else? Or,
let me just
No,
finish
no,
up my
let
submission.
lawyer Tani round off in about 2 minutes and
All
then we'll
right,
come to you
just a
straight.
minute or two.
Yeah.
Yes. So, okay, now, I want to highlight one important thing here before I round up, and I will finish up. Now I want to talk about the banking structure, right? And thank God that we have a lot of CBN governors in the past, right? And thank God for someone like Cardoso. You understand? Now I'm going to read this that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration has initiated a comprehensive banking recapitalization exercise aimed at boosting banks' capital bases to support a 1 trillion GDP economy by 2030. Right? Now, this push is characterized by strengthening the financial sector to provide increased credit to key sectors of the economy. Now, I want to say, I'm going to this now. Now, as at late March 2026, the Central Bank of Nigeria announced that 32 banks, please take note, 32 banks have met with the new minimum capital requirements with a total of 4.61 trillion raised. Please get that figure right. 4.61 trillion raised. It has never happened before. Now, the capitalization aims to strengthen the economic sector financial shock of the March 31st, 2026 deadline. Now, look at this. The key highlights here. Total banks that complied, 32 banks. Foreign investments, that's from the FDI, 27% of the total new capital came from foreign investors. Now, please, if a man is not working, I don't think foreign investors want to, create an FDI with any company in Nigeria. Now, how did we get to this 4.1 trillion today? As I'm speaking to you, back then we don't have anything like commercial papers because all these things were hidden by the banks. Number two, we don't have even a strong mutual funds. Number three, the only thing we relied on back then was fixed deposits so that we can get small interest like 3%, 4%, 5%, as the case may be. Now, we don't have anything like the Sharia, what's it called, banking system like JE's, TED, and the rest like that. But when this man took over power and forced bank into recapitalization and said, come, why do you people have to hold loans? You people have to hold money, interest against the people. Open this thing up, and that's the reason why they push for this recapitalization. Let us see the banks that can actually match up with other foreign banks or other foreigners or foreign investors in this country. And thank God today, all the banks, they made sure that they created what is called a mutual fund that many of us know today, that you can invest your money and you can get up to 25% per annum. They brought out a lot of commercial papers. Even Dangote himself, where then he used to hold his own commercial paper because it starts from 10 million and above. Today you can get his commercial papers everywhere. Go to all these fintech apps, you get it. You get a lot of commercial papers. You get a lot of investment portfolios. It has never happened before in this country. Now people are running back to the banks to invest their money, to keep their money. I guess before, where if you have 10 million naira in your account, you want to withdraw everything for business. But now people are investing heavily. Now, if 27% can come from foreigners outside the country, because they have this confidence in us that we can grow our banking sector to raise 4.1 trillion internally first, before the foreigners came to invest. It shows it speaks a large volume and a loud volume. So if someone like Tinubu can do this in 2026, barely how many years, and you are telling me today that this man does not have anything he's doing, then you must be a capital fool. Don't even talk about you knowing anything he's doing. You are just a fool. You are just foolish. That is the only truth. Because if this thing is there and everybody is enjoying it today, like I am enjoying it, I'm enjoying my mutual funds every day, every morning. Once it's the close of the day, I smile to my bank because they're paying me my money every day. And if you don't want to do that because of hatred, then you can die with it, right? But don't use your own problem. Don't use your own problem. Can't spoil my home because you hate the man. While me, I'm enjoying the policies. You understand? So that is just it. Thank you. Mr. Confidentiality, you are saying fake statistics. Please go there, go to Google, go and Google. Call your bank manager, call your account officer. They will talk to you about it. Don't be a foolish person here, please.
Lawyer Tani, no mind them. All of them
Yes,
are the same.
so let me make my submission
All of
now.
them are the
Let
same.
me,
Make my submission
please,
now.
can I make my submission, please?
Please,
Please,
now,
can I make
Mr.
my
Benjamin,
submission?
please,
kindly allow
please,
me to ask one or two
I've
questions
been
on
here.
confidentiality now, please.
Please,
I'm taking your indulgence, sirs.
please, please. Am I can interrogate Bobo more feel?
Only
Please.
only
No. Shall you will just
palace.
be
Why do you
you will
want
just
to
be giving
interrogate
Atuma
high
fun chance
priest
láti máa
Augustine?
sọ̀rọ̀ lọ ní chance ní
What
báyìí.
are you going to gain?
mo fẹ́ bèèrè lọ́wọ́ ẹ ṣé
Kí lẹ
South
fẹ́
East
gain? Kí lẹ fẹ́ gain?
wọ́n
Tẹ́
lè
bá
ṣe
interrogate ẹ̀, kí lẹ fẹ́ gain?
position.
Mr.
Ṣé
D,
wọ́n
ẹ
lè
fi lè ṣe ẹ kò máa tún máa fún ní chance láti máa
okay.
sọ̀rọ̀ lọ
ẹ
ní.
má béèrè question mọ́ dáre ẹ bí
Okay,
amúbọ̀.
All right, so ẹ kí
What do
sáré
they
make
gain
okay,
from
I
submission
this?
mi.
agree.
You have to
Mi ò ní pẹ́ rárá, mi ò ní pẹ́ rárá, mi ò
I
ní
think
pẹ́
that
rárá.
anyway,
I won't stay long.
you can
So,
let him be fooling himself there.
okay, so the thing is that,
Lord,
we know them. We know what is going on. Okay, I mean, everyone can see. No matter what this man does, these people will never see any good in it. You see, what they are after, purposely, they are only anticipating for any bad informations about this man. That is what they are anticipating for. Nothing else. There's nothing this man will do that will please them. They are only anticipating for bad news. Let them hear there's a blast somewhere. They are quick to set up their ring lights and start opening life and do whatever. So we know them. Okay? Now, as regards this insecurity, this is a problem that has been there for a very long time. And if this man is to take action the way everybody expected, the country will turn upside down. And the thing is that the Nigerian army, the Nigerian military, they are unaliving these people massively. But it is not what they can just put out there so that it will not look like there's a target on an ethnic group. Because they know these people, they know who they are. They are unaliving these people massively. So that is why the tension in the north, especially the Fulanis, they are not happy with this. In fact, I was on a live this morning, Yakubu. He said that the Hausas, they are rising up against this Fulani, that they're coming for Tinubu. Because this Tinubu, what Tinubu has done to most of these people, in fact, let me say to Nigeria as a whole, Tinubu administration so far has given every indigenous people of a land to wake up and hold on to their power and give them sense of responsibility on their land.
But we have invaders among us that they know because they've already seen the direction these policies or this administration is going. So that's why they are cooking up war.
Let me give you a breaking news. The ADC in Adamawa, they've
Yes,
suspended,
yes.
Atiku.
Atiku and Babaji Lawal.
Ababashi. So that's end of story.
I want
So
to read this.
Do you understand?
the next person to be suspended is Obi in
We
Anambra,
don't even care about them. We don't even care
and
whether
that's
they
it.
whether
They
they
When we
finish.
decide. We don't even
when we
care.
do
It's
that
none
for
of our business. Let's just see.
No
Our own
one,
is just
that
focus.
one is coming. I'm going to suspend him.
Our own is focus. So the current administration is giving the indigenous people, in fact, especially the South, most of them they are working. They are no matter how small their ethnic group is, or how minor their ethnic group is, they are waking up to their responsibility. That enough of this marginalization. Enough is enough. You cannot come to my own state and be enjoying my own facilities, what my governor or my local government is providing for me. While your own people, your own governors are there enjoying, what are they not using the money they are getting from the federal? What are they not using it for? You are in another person's land. You are squeezing them. You are not allowing them to breathe. You are coming in numbers. Your night buses with your poly bags. After giving you space to stay, you still want to be squeezing what is on my palm. No, that's not fair. So this administration is waking people up, okay? And that is why there's so much tension everywhere. Like, no, because they already know the direction this man is headed. The insecurity, these people know about. See, as at yesterday, can you imagine a 15-year-old boy, a 15-year-old T boy, I won't even say guy, T boy was arrested after the incidents of that airstrike. A 15-year-old boy. How can you would you
Mr. Achitebe, hold on, sir. I need to remove somebody to bring Mr. Akin up. I think Mr. Confidential, you are the one to remove, or Mr. Lawyer.
Please don't remove me. I want to speak to him.
No, remove me na Yoruba platform. Remove me. It's okay. Like I've said enough. Remove me. Na me there against Tinubu. Remove me. Don't worry. I'm
picking another position up.
You know, with your Yoruba
Mr. Kenny, let me finish my submission.
Okay,
Then I'll come back. You bring him up.
Finish.
Oh, why did you remove him?
Please, don't remove me.
He's gone by himself. That's
when I come down, you can bring him up.
No, don't stay. He has gone.
I really want to speak to him, please. I really want to speak to him.
I will come down, then he will come up, then you can speak to him.
I'm not going to drop him. He drop himself. Okay, continue. Finish 1 minute.
No, 1 minute, okay. So the thing is that, a 15-year-old boy, what do you not expect? You know, these are the people that their families. You have never seen any of their local leaders come out to say no, enough is enough. You've never seen it. Their leaders there, you've never seen them. But because these Southeast people, they want to push an agenda, they will not take it as a priority, whereby leaving what's the atrocities going on in their land. A king was unalived. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday on their land? A king. I mean, with brothers and the driver burnt to ashes. They will not set up ring light on that because no, they don't want people to know about that. But anything anywhere else that happens, they are always quick to respond to it because they want to push their propagandas. And we know all of these things. And if we keep allowing these things, it will, because they will come to your platform, you will allow them, not that they want to speak truth to power, but because of the hatred originally, because even before this man came on board, the hatred is there. So they will not speak to that truth. They want to speak the
Baba, you have 2 minutes more, please. 2 minutes more.
Oh yeah, thank you. They want to speak the hatred in their mind. They want to speak it out against this man. That is what they are doing. purposely. That's what they are doing all over the places. And we know all of these things. And we are saying enough is enough. Tinubu is coming back 2027 by the special grace of God. People, we will come out. Even the northern people, they will come out. They will come out. They will have no choice than to come out. And this country is leading to regionalization. Everybody going your separate ways. And this is what these people are afraid of, because they have already seen the future. They see where this man is headed, and they are trying all their possibilities to make sure that this thing doesn't work. But it will work this time, because this is not Jonathan. So in 30 seconds, don't forget that when the British handed over the country to these people, the British knew what they did, because they knew if they handed over the country to a Yoruba man, Nigeria will not be what it is today. Because Yoruba men or women, they are very good in administration. That is why we hold leadership positions all over the world. We are very good in administrations. So what is going on is...
All right, thank you very much, my brother. Mr. Isebi, thank you for the submission. So who's the next to speak? I think Sketcher.
You want me to come down? So, Mr. Benjamin...
Baba, I've not spoken, no, Baba.
I'm the next,
Mr. Benjamin,
allow me, please.
Mr. Benjamin, yeah.
Baba, you forgot me here, Mr. Landry.
Oh,
Yeah,
Baba,
thank you. Thank
after
you,
Benjamin,
thank
I'll come
you.
to you, sir. Mr. Landry. After Benjamin. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Larry, I really want to speak to that man that left, that confidential or whatever that you call it.
Yeah, speak, he will hear you. They're all gone, they're cowards.
Thank you so much. Okay. Okay. You see, I'm not going to blame when you have one of the IPOB that have a mouth to speak in the public. Yoruba people, you allow them. Yoruba people, you allow them. People that shouldn't have a mouth to speak in the public, you give them voice. You open your eyes in the name of stupid Mr. Good last general elections. You open your maybe the dead brain, can I use that language? To vote for somebody that shouldn't be a local government chairman to be your president. They now have the balls now to say, okay, if you can do it against the son of the soil, why they cannot do it again? You allow them. Some of those stupid brain dead people, you can just be deceived on social media with anything. You voted for Obi to be Nigerian president. Are you mad? Obi? What has he done to deserve to be Nigerian president? You voted against your son, the brilliant one, the intelligent, the intellectual among. He's the last one in the country today. You neglect somebody like that because somebody brainwashed you through the social media. I really want that confidential to be here, but let me go in this direction again. It always baffled me when I listen to people from the Southeast want to be Nigerian president. Okay, no problem, not all of you, and a lot of people from the Southeast are very good, but not Obi, and they can never be Obi. Because if you look at the southeastern part of the country, the size of the southeastern part of the country and the size of Oyo State in terms of a landmass, for God's sake, Southeast is the size of Oyo State. Who is that? Who is that down there? Can you mute, please? Please, can you hear me mute, Madam?
Sorry, she's muted. Carry on. Have we lost you? Are you there?
They have a 15. They have a. Yeah. Can you guys hear me? They have a 15 senators. A size of Oyo State have 15 senators. They have 5 governors. They have a 25 House of Rep. For God's sake, they have over 90 local governments. 90 local government, the size of Oyo State, have a 90 local government. For God's sake, from the federation account, if you had the salary of a senator around 17 million naira, House of Rep about 13 million naira, if you calculate all the money together, you're going to have about 120 billion naira from federation account every day to the southeastern part of the country. Every month. No road, nothing that will attract you to that region. No development. And then one of them now came out to be Nigerian president, and you agree. And they say somebody that are going to make your life better. You will look at the neck of that person, right? And it's Obama, right? You now voted for Obi that failed woefully as a governor to be Nigerian president. It is a shameful, I'm not going to lie to you. Majority of you have taken that action last general elections. You need to blame yourself the more. Imagine, and the people like that have a mouth to speak. They will say abuse. The way they accommodated them again. They still collected those money every month. They did nothing with it. They are west to come and enjoy a better life. They will still go to everywhere to abuse people that give them joy, lovely, harmony, peace. And then some people still believe that will be, you see, their savior. Yoruba people, I'm disappointed in the majority of you. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm a Yoruba man. It's pay me every day. You surrender your life to these people that hate you, hate your children, hate your land, hate everything to them, do everything to accommodate them. And you still see they are still putting their eyes into your eyes, they are putting their hand to your eyes every day. This is what we call one Nigeria. I'm sorry for Yoruba children in the near future. And then if you continue like this in the next 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, your children will not have any place again in Yoruba land. If you don't do something about it. But people, they understand where things are going, like last caller said.
Sorry.
They believe we are going to the regional government.
Sorry, Benjamin. Let me just pause you to agree.
Let me conclude this way.
All right. Oh, okay, go on and conclude. I wanted to agree with you, but go on and conclude.
If you have average of this, thank you. If you have average of these people that enjoy all the benefits that meant for Yoruba children in Yoruba land, if they talk about the regional government, they will see hatred in their faces. You know what? They believe that Yoruba want to take over the regional government because they don't like us. Really? Really? They understand the enjoyment, what they are enjoying in Yoruba land, they can never in their life provide it for themselves back home. They don't want anything regional government. Look at the state police. They say no. Because they have a lot of hidden agenda to you, to your children, but you could not see it. But by God's grace, let me tell you something. My prayer, only thing that I say from Asiwaju now is to give us that regional government. If he failed to do it, he's the most useless president in Nigeria that ever, especially that represents the Yoruba people. I'm not going to lie, because everything he labored for, they would destroy it within 1 year in its office. So, Baba Asiwaju, if you are listening to me, please, regional government or nothing. Thank you so much. God bless you guys. I greet everybody. Good evening.
All right, brilliant. Excellently put, as always is the case with Benjamin. So I wanted to agree with Benjamin. The demography of Yoruba land is changing right before our very eyes. So Mr. Okafor, he will live in his shop in Alaba Market to go and spend Christmas in his hometown. When Mr. Okafor is coming back, he will come back with 50. Mr. XYZ, Mr. Chinedu, the same. So the rate at which the mass migration into Yoruba land is taking place, if we don't pay attention to it, the demography of Yoruba land, do you know they're now amassing into Ibadan now? Into Ibadan. So
Not only Ibadan, all southwest.
Yeah. So
Ogun State,
the rate of that
Ondo
mass
State.
migration, if we don't
It's
pay
like
attention to it, they
they
will
decided
outpopulate us
to
soon.
write their own. They decided to
And
write
you know,
their
these
own.
people have no family planning. They don't do family
They
planning.
don't do
So
family
yeah.
planning, and their land is small. Their region is small. They don't do family. Fulani and Igbo, they have
If
kids
you go
like
to any school in
rats.
Yoruba land, all the teachers are Igbo. If you go to any hospital, they are all there. You employ one, and then they'll populate the whole of the department with their people in education, in everything. Do we not have Yoruba nurses and doctors and teachers? Just give one of them a chance. They will overrun that whole institution. But what Mr. Benjamin said there is a cause for to pause and reflect. You know,
But it's a pity.
No,
Some
no,
of
they are
no.
our
overrunning
people
us.
are
So
No,
they
not
are
no. They
getting
are
overrunning
it.
already
us.
pushing it. They are already pushing it to our state's house, because all these things has to be reviewed. Okay, so it has to be reviewed.
Some of our leaders
It's a
are
matter
not
of
in tune with
it's a
what is
matter of
going on,
parity.
especially the lawmakers. They are just playing.
It's my turn to speak, please.
It's a matter of parity. So it's
All right, sorry. I'm not sure. Has Skate spoken? If Skate has spoken, then it's Mr. Akin. If Skate has not, then Skate, then Mr. Akin. Yoruba greatness graces us with her presence. So you know how
I
people
have
love
not.
hearing from her.
I think after the last speaker, Benjamin, you said I will be the one to
Oh,
speak.
all right, you go. Then we go in that order. You Skate. If he has spoken, then Mr. Akin, and of course the excellent Yoruba greatness.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. I just want to read one statistic for us before I'll start talking. Looking at the current oil production published as at March 26, 2026, Akwa Ibom is currently producing about 504,000 barrel per day. Delta State, next, 346,000 barrel per day. River State, 344. Bayelsa, 280. Anambra, which is next, 100K. Ondo, 60. Lagos, 40. Edo, 33. Imo, 17. Abia, 11. So if we add all the oil production coming from the entire southeast, is only 128,000 barrels per day. Yeah, this is a question I want to talk about. This is what I want to talk about. The same people are collecting huge accommodation, and they are contributing almost nothing to the economy. Almost nothing to the economy. Now, look at it. These are the people that said they want to secede. I don't even know what they are thinking. If Igbo should go with their 5 states, they are doomed. The reason why they are doomed is one. How, even if with their 128,000 barrels per day, how do they take it out of their country when there is no sea? When there is no seaport? That is one. So they will be thinking of doing pipeline across the ocean, or they want to take it by flight.
Please,
that is one problem.
That's why they don't want to go. Stop exposing all this problem to them.
Yeah,
they don't, whether they have seaport, they don't have seaport. We don't care. If they want to go, let them go.
They will not go. I will tell you why their leaders are not ready to go. The people that are saying we want to go are the indigene, are the common man. The leaders understand this bit that they will not survive, and they could not survive.
They will stop amplifying this issue. They will survive.
Regional will force them. Regional will force them.
They will survive. They will survive. But we are not together before, and they are surviving.
No. That time, madam, that time is different. This time, if they go, they are doomed. I'm going to say the truth.
They are not doomed. Stop saying this. Stop amplifying the problem, please. They are not doomed. But they are okay. Their country's Eldorado is Dubai. They will be okay.
Mr. Alandri,
yes.
they are going to be doomed or not. That is their problem. You know, we all need to stop
celebrating stupidity.
You know,
I'm
concern
sorry
us.
to
They're
say.
going to be doomed.
Okay, now
I'm sorry to say. We all need to stop celebrating stupidity.
it's
This is
like we
what
are
led us to
feeling
where we
sorry
have
for they are
today.
crying more than the
See,
bereaved.
Because
I understand.
everybody failed to take responsibility
No,
for their
Mr.
own
Benson, what I'm trying to
lives.
say,
Honestly,
is this.
all this
They are not the
explanation
one.
is not
They are not the
necessary.
one to be agitating if they have brain on their neck. They are not supposed to agitate at all.
Oh God, Mr. If let them agitate now. Leave them now, please.
Now,
Okay, you just
Let
said
them
it now. They are
agitate,
not
let
meant
them
to be
cry, let them
agitating,
want to, they
but
want
they
to
are
vote.
doing it. What does that say to you? You know the problem with we Nigerians, yeah?
We are befeeding them.
Problem, I said it
It's like we
earlier.
are pleading
We
with them
get
not to go.
too
Tomorrow, excuse me,
we
sir, they will
get
tell you
too
they want to go.
emotional.
Yoruba said we should not
We
go.
get
We
too
want to go.
emotional
They
with
said we should not go.
everything. We get too emotional with everything. That's why we have the problem we're having in the country.
They will see what you are
Now,
saying now.
they
Tomorrow they
are
will still
getting
use
overly
it against
emotional.
you. All
Against
these things
you
you are
if you
saying
let
now.
them
no.
stay.
I am not saying. See, I am not saying they should not
It's
go.
like you are not getting it. Stop
No, I
using.
got you. I'm just saying
No,
that
you
they should
don't.
think. They should
What you are
think
saying,
twice.
I know where you are coming from. You are coming from a place of care. But tomorrow they will say, oh, we want to go, but they didn't want us to
Is
go.
it
They said we
only
don't have
oil?
sequel.
Is it
They
only
said we
oil
don't
that
have
the
this.
country can use to survive? Is it only oil?
Abi,
What do they
That's
have
They
in
the
the
have
south
gas now.
east?
problem.
Didn't
Not
they have
there are
gas?
some countries that
They've
they
with
don't
got
have
coal,
gas.
they've
default.
got gas, they've got
Hey,
palm
they've got
kernel,
gold.
they've got
Yeah,
all
so there
this.
are
They
other.
got other stuff they can survive on.
People
Why are you
are.
saying if they don't have sequel, they can build dry
Okay,
bombs?
sir, look at,
Ah,
okay, you're talking about that.
they
Look
have
at the
neighbors that
north.
have seaport. Maybe if there is
The
seaport
gold
in
in
South,
Sanfara,
they can join
the gold in
South.
Sanfara, because it was Buhari in government, they came and they said they want to be, Sanfara has to be getting the money for themselves. They're not contributing that money from that gold exploration. They're not contributing it to the federal allocation. It's for the states. But the oil in Lagos, the oil in Rivers, every other part of the country, you want to take from it. They want to be part of every share, but they don't want to share what is theirs. That's greed. That's entitlement.
See,
And is this emotion? Oh, Nigeria will break. Oh, let it break. Let us all go.
I am
We
not
will leave all this
advocating.
because without all this thing, we're not going to move forward.
Exactly. You know,
I am not advocating that Nigeria should not
Mr.
go. What
Landry, you
I'm
are not
saying,
getting it.
see,
I
you
do,
don't need to.
I
You don't need to.
understand you.
You don't need to tell. You don't need to tell them how they are going to solve their problems.
Whether they will survive or they will not survive,
It is
what
not your own
is no point?
responsibility. Ah,
Sir, let
You know,
me tell you this. Since Obasanjo, under Obasanjo, the Southeast, they had the highest number of ministers. Yeah? Under Jonathan, same thing. If they were actually ready to develop their own, they had every opportunity to do it. Why didn't they do it? Why didn't they do it? So they created problem. Now, look at the only reason why they were able to win during 2023 election in Lagos was because they brought trailer loads of themselves to Lagos. And it was because we sat there looking at them, letting them in. All in the name of, oh, we are accommodating. Let's all work together.
and
These people
religious
are saying
war,
to you,
religious war, WAR.
these people are saying to you they're not ready to work with you, but you are still saying we have to work together. Baba, let everybody go do their thing.
That is
That's
the best
it.
way.
Let them go back home.
Exactly.
They should go fix their home. Let's
They
fix
are
our
not
home.
saying
Let
they want to
everybody.
take Lagos.
Okay, you can
I've been
imagine.
seeing
Immediately they
circulations
spoke
all
about.
around that they
Immediately
want to take Lagos by all means.
Yeah, why do you
Immediately
think they want to
they
take
spoke about
Lagos? It's because to compensate for what they don't have. That's why they want to take
when they
Lagos.
spoke about state police. Did you hear what they said? They're saying if the Igbos don't have 50% in Lagos State, does that make sense?
Another
If they
man's
don't have
land.
50% in Lagos State Police, who are you to say you have to have 50% if they want to dictate
They will
for
not
us?
vote in 2027. They will not vote. We know where they are staying. We know where they are located. One of them will not vote. They have not seen anything. They will not vote. He said we will take Lagos technically. You will not vote. Igbo will not come out that day.
It's just crazy.
They will not come out.
What they can accept in their
We will show them that day.
An Ebonyi person cannot be a
Yakubu,
councillor.
I was on a Yakubu platform today, and he was analyzing how Igbo have been tribalistic all this while. He said he analyzed how I think in KB, Samfara, how Igbo were accommodated in their governments in terms of maybe commissioner and co. We talk about the one in Lagos, how Igbos were accommodated in Lagos, even in Kwara. Even in Abuja. I think it's an Igbo man that is leading the Yoruba section in the Abuja in terms of the Yoruba district. Somebody mentioned something like that. They now ask this guy, in your region, from onset, have you ever given any position or held any position from the beginning of Nigeria till date? They were speechless. They don't know what to say. They couldn't find one. And these are the people that they will call you that you are tribalistic. Whereby you can't even buy a land until you present a name or that looks like that sounds Igbo. You can't even buy a land.
You have to be married to their daughters.
You have to marry their daughter first.
Even if you marry their daughter, the name on that, your children's name, if they're going to be on that land, it will be the name of the wife's father, not your own name.
Can you imagine that? So they are already living in their own country already. Do you understand? They are already living in their country already, because what is happening in their region, it is not what is happening in other regions. That one Nigeria thing that we go all about with, they are not representing that anywhere.
They're not
representing that one Nigeria in their region. They are not representing one Nigeria.
The Hausas,
last time they wanted to build IDP camps, they kicked the federal government out.
Burn the place they want to use, they burn it down.
Yes.
I don't know this day why Northerners are just looking at these people. Maybe I don't know.
No, you know that the Northerners themselves, they have issue because the Hausa and the Fulani thing, which Tinubu is giving the power to the Hausas now. That's why the Fulanis are crying.
Yes.
Tinubu is giving all other parts of the north, the Hausas, the Kanaris, the whatever, that have been speechless, that have never had the power. Tinubu government has been empowering them. That is why the likes of Atiku believe that they have to come back by all means. Go and check the Northerners that are crying now that they want a change of government.
They are the Fulanis. Yes, they are the Fulanis.
It's just the Fulanis, not the Hausas, not the Kanaris. When they
don't have numbers. They don't have the number. I mean, even the Fulani, they shouldn't be up to like 10 million. The Fulani has the population there. The Fulani should be over 50 million there.
You know what Tinubu is done to them? Look at, they spoke about the Secretary General to the Federation. Is a Northerner, even though he's from Benue, but he's a Northerner. So that the problem they're having right now is because Tinubu is not dealing with just the Fulanis in the north. He's dealing with Northerners. So they're not happy. As long as everything north. So now, if they want to talk about Northerners, they can't actually go, oh, you are not giving the Northerners. You are not giving the Northerners opportunity. Because if you want to talk about the Northerners, they're going to ask you, It's not central, not northern. It's northwest, not northern. So now they're having problem with that. But the likes, look at who they're using again. Peter Obi. It's the likes of Peter Obi, people like the Igbos that are senseless, that are not reasoning, that are not reasonable. They are the one they are using. And once they get what they want, they will drop them again. Because that's what they do. Even if today, if Atiku becomes Nigerian president, it will not work with Peter Obi. You will see what they will do. They will drop the Igbos. And that's why the reasonable ones are saying to them, we need to change our alignment. But the greedy ones are always the one fighting for a stupid right. They want to have a right to everything that is not theirs. But you don't have to say anything. You have to agree to what they want. It's madness.
Totally madness. Total one. Total one.
All right, as Kate spoken, then we hear from Mr. Akin and then Yoruba Greatness.
Good evening, everyone.
Good day to you.
Yeah. I really appreciate this platform. Honestly, most of you guys have really spoken my mind. Me, I've said it. When you talk to a goat as a human being, it doesn't reply you back as a human being. So you just let it go, have its own way. I believe you understand. Everyone there will understand where I'm going. The only issue I'm having, and I keep saying it, on every platform I go, what is the plan of the Northerners against we, the Yoruba? Because I live all my life in the North, and I know once they are not in power, they want to do anything by all means to get there. Because this is the same man, this tinubu, anywhere they are seeing or they used to see money to get to put in their pockets, they can't get it again. And this pains me a lot when I see or I hear some Yoruba people or some Yoruba laying curses against this man. He has not done anything. And I ask them, the same man you are accusing, when he was there as a governor, his own brother suffocated him for 8 years without giving him allocation. And somebody who happens to be his vice, 16 billion naira for electricity or for light, gone. Odi was brought down. That time, we didn't say insecurity. And I wish this man, the man that left, confidence is here. I wanted to ask him, from 70 to 80s, do you know anything or any group that is called Metasine? Because I can never forget that day that my father had to pick us out of the house, putting on slippers that night, former Gongola. So the issue of insecurity of Fulani has been on not today. It's just that some people who says they want to leave are also hiding under this guise of Fulani, creating issue, segregation in the name of Fulani. I say I have a lot of northern friends there telling me some information that is going on. I say I know. And they told me, my brother is performing, oh, we will like him. All those ones, they just want power. What are the northern leaders doing?
What are the northern leaders doing? We are here. The state governors, the Southwest came together and formed Amotekun. What is wrong if the northerners also came up with something like that from their state to protect their region? But they allow it to happen so that they can suck money from the federal government in the name of terrorism or bandits. They will now go to neighboring countries that get weapons to come and destroy it just to give them. You know, some few weeks ago, some of these bandits were being given a chance, what they call it, Hajj, to go to Hajj. Imagine, the northern leaders, they have the highest governors in the state, highest numbers of senators, highest numbers of House of Reps. They have the richest man in Nigeria comes from the north. Then what are they doing? Most of them came to Lagos and invest. And they allow insecurity to overwhelm them. This issue of this just crisis, the first one that I witnessed, I don't pray for my enemy. I don't pray for my enemy to experience such things. Any platform I go and say, you the northerners, I challenge, what are you doing? One Islamic cleric came out a few days ago, was telling one pastor, he brought out 1 million, that if they can bring the pastors, that they should buy the pastor and bring his head, he's going to give them 1 million naira. Why can't you use that 1 million naira to engage these boys, put them in a tailoring shop, a mechanic shop, engage them? But you brought out 1 million naira to go and buy a particular person. And the northern leaders are watching. They can't tell me they are not seeing social medias. And you are not telling me to tinubu. This time around, we are waiting for them. Those ones, they said they want to go. Me, my own is, like what my sister said, let them go. They have gold now, they have diamond, they have oil. Let them go. If I have toxic marriage, if you want to give me, if you are not giving me peace, go. I don't even need to give you divorce. They go. They go. It is when you are in the Southwest, we know how to deal with it. It happens in my company because of this myopic thinking. The more I talk about it, the more we talk about them, it gives them ego as if they are important. Forget about them. Let us talk and answer. Let them go, because they are nothing to us. What are they contributing? They are not. They are not. What are they contributing? I keep asking, what are they contributing? The trade they are doing, they call themselves businessmen. When you name from number 1 to 10 in this country, be businessmen, it is the Yoruba and Hausa you see. Are they there? When you talk about them, you make them feel important. Let them go. With me, I don't see anything they are contributing. They are creating issue. It is me now. I'm channeling to the Yoruba to wake up. Enough is enough. The Northerners, they should, in fact, they should just hold their peace. It is we now. We have to start telling them now, our brothers now. This time around.
2 more minutes, Akin, and then we go on.
Yeah. What they had last time, the meat pie we gave them, they've had that one. This time around, it's not going to happen in Lagos.
Yeah.
We are seriously making meeting. Even I don't think they will have 500,000. This time around, we are with them. God bless the Yoruba land and God bless Nigeria. Thank you.
All right, Yoruba greatness, floor is yours. Give us about 5 minutes of your thoughts. Is Yoruba greatness there?